Nice. That's how I gotta do it. I got to remember. Gotta remember to be safe. Yeah, I was trying to get on as early as I could because I want to have as long a stream as I can. But I worked today and I work tomorrow. I wanted to be on at like 3:30, but I was like, no, I gotta eat and do stuff really quick. Yeah, hear this shit. Throwback. What's up, KSN? What's up, Beck Beck? What's up, Bax? I fucking love y'all. I missed y'all. The weekend always sucks. What's up, Laz? Yep, ain't even 420. Nah, back. I moved back to Michigan last year. Moved back to Michigan last year. I miss New York. What's up, idea? What's up, KSN? I'm doing pretty good. Everything feels pretty good, but I also want to be really safe with my voice because I am pretty sure I have what they call a vocal node. But I can't see a doctor. Apparently, I have to stick like some thin camera through my nose and down my throat. But I'm not gonna have that till like August 29th or something. You can't hear me. Can everybody else hear me? Am I hearable? What's up, Polando?
Hello there. Come
What's up,
on,
Chiefling?
some beers by the fire.
This made me want to play some Halo 2. This song literally plays in Halo 2 with no lyrics, though, just the song itself. On this huge war scene, you're coming down this elevator. That's the beginning. That's why it beeps. But see, I swear it goes. If you put it depends on what song you're playing when you put it on random. Because I put it on random during that song, and the next song that comes on is Linkin Park, and I'm like, I swear, they do something where you press random on whatever song, and it like tries to get a nice flow. Yeah, we're listening to music on Twitch. If I have it play on YouTube, I'd get like a copyright strike. Now we're listening to Crawling by Linkin Park. We were listening to the Halo 2 song by Breaking Benjamin. Blow Me Away. And then I put it on random, and it went from that. This is a big playlist. It's 1178. So that's the thing, is the playlist is all over the place. That's why I think it's funny that whatever song you're listening to, when you press random on, it like tries to make a set from the playlist you have. I swear. But then also, it's awesome having a huge playlist because they'll have some hilarious transitions going from one genre to another one that you never would have thought, and you're like, "Whoa, that worked." We had the craziest one last week. We were listening to some barbershop version of the Hercules song, and then I went into Tupac, and I was like, I never would have thought of playing these two back to back, but it really worked. That was awesome. That's the good side of having like a huge playlist. Now the downside is you do have to skip stuff every now and then because you're like, huh, this was way too contrasting. Lincoln Park to Colt 45. I only have 27. I'm going to spend blood points on her soon.
I'm sorry I failed you.
Aw, I need to check in the shrine. That's what I forgot. I was like, I'm forgetting something. Forgot to check in the shrine. What's the radio function? I don't have Spotify, actually. I have, I always call it iTunes, but I think it's Apple Music, technically. It's because I can give them the finger. We were talking about that last week. Because, like, back when it was iTunes, when you had to purchase songs, if you were going to have... But iTunes had, like, the highest definition I could find. That's why I like some songs I did purchase. But, like, there's some songs that are not available on Apple Music, but if you purchased on iTunes, they have to let you be able to play it in super high def anyway. And the one that I specifically love thinking about is there's a song by Buckethead called Too Many Humans. And, I'll try not to throw a... Hopefully no Borgo. I always forget that Borgo's the realm. And I'm like, no Borgo. Because technically Ruins is Borgo as well, right? So it's Shattered Square and Forgotten Ruins. Yeah, Ryan. So YouTube is like the less is more experience. Ah, interesting. I could go with this transition. Went to a super slow Coldplay song. And I'm like, I'm actually for it. Let's go.
Alive. All of you.
That's probably around the same period of time. Run, Becky. Les artistes. Am I running towards or away from? So I just rewatched Shrek for the first time in like 3 years. I don't know why I always forget about that movie. But that movie's great. Because every few years, I'm like... Because, what was it? I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago. Maybe it was 4 years ago. Shrek was on sale on YouTube for like $3 and I bought it. And then, but the thing was, I knew Shrek, I just saw how cheap it was. And I was like, isn't that on like Disney or something? It wasn't streaming anywhere at the time. And I was like, oh shit. Because DreamWorks, not Disney, obviously. And sometimes it's streaming some places, but at the same time, like, I just bought it, and then I hadn't watched it in, like, over 10 years, so I just watched it then, and I'm like, this movie's amazing, and I was like, what kind of reviews did it get? And it got really good reviews. Roger Ebert gave it 4 stars. I had no idea. And then the thing was, I saw a video on YouTube last night that was, like, Shrek, the whole movie, but every time Shrek takes one step, the movie gets 5% faster. So the movie was only, like, 10 minutes, or the whole video was only, like, 10 minutes long. And it was funny, like, watching it in, like, super speed, essentially. Just made me want to actually go watch it again. And you go watch it, I'm like, man, this is a great movie. Why don't I ever think about it? I should watch Shrek more than once every 4 years. That's the thing, is I keep wanting to watch new movies. I remember Shrek 2 being pretty good, too. That's the one that had Puss in Boots, right? I haven't seen any of the Puss in Boots movies, but I heard all 3 of those are great. Specifically, I've heard the third one is, like, one of DreamWorks' best movies, and I'm like, aw. But the cheapest I've seen those go on YouTube is, like, $7.99, and I'm like, nah, I'll get it for $5 or less one day. I believe that to be true. I will get that ship for $5 or less one day. Oh god. Skill issue. Oh damn. Yep. Alright, here we go. Old W. Oh, that would have been sweet. And we would have made it to the pallet. Oh my god. We took her all the way to the back corner, though. Woo! It was a tart strawberry. When someone says E, or do you mean like A? Does Shrek say A a lot now that I'm thinking about it?
Stupid hook.
Is half of my looping gun on the Freddy outdated? It shouldn't be. Bad ham should be just fine. Let's go. Can we make it all the way to the window? I think we can. Make it to the window, we make it down low. Yeah. Oh, they already threw this pallet. Well, that sucketh. Oh man. I was committing to the window and she double backed. Ooh. Man, all these pallets are thrown already. All these pallets are thrown already. Holy shit. Yes! Look at that! But we don't have that pallet there. That's what sucks. Aww. I have a flashlight right here, I think. Do I have a mod here? I threw 2 pallets, but it actually was kind of important. You guys rock. First game since Friday was great to be carried by I got saved like 3 times. Like literally I got carried that game. It's hilarious. I did the little teabagging, but I couldn't even really talk any trash. I just kept getting carried. That's hilarious. Didn't even matter. This was better. I need to write on my thing. Giga Chat teammate, if I can. That's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. I need to highlight that. I know, I didn't want to not throw pallets because I was getting saved, and I'm like, fuck. I had to throw 2 pallets in the first game on. Damn it. I kind of want to put... Oh, I should also talk about that being a Jumpsuit Jake game, because that was the very first game on, too. Since Friday. I was like, I'm getting carried. We got to throw some pallets now. Holy shit, that was epic. You know what's funny, Crobulus? Is that's why I wasn't talking trash, because I felt a teeny little bit bad when I teabagged that 1 pallet. I really just wanted to keep getting chased. And so I wasn't teabagging like the rest of it. Because if you teabag, you're going to end up losing some ground. So you really don't want to teabag much. No, we're doing open lobbies on Wednesday and Friday. Yeah, Daniel. That's what I was hoping after that, though. Man, they saved my ass like 3 times. I had to throw 2 pallets, too. That's hilarious. I didn't want to let that team down. I was like, God damn, they're fucking killing it. Mm-hmm. You know what's funny, son? I'm happier even because the Pistons are like undefeated in Summer League and they've been crushing teams. It's hilarious. Yeah, that works, everybody. But here's the thing, son, about baseball season, right? As long as when NBA and NHL stops, as long as your team isn't like 20 games under 500 already, it's not that bad. If your team is already like 20 games under 500, and it's like in the first quarter of the season, you're like, oh. You know what I mean?
Want to live? Stick with me.
You'd be like 12-32 or some shit, and you're like, oh. Oh, so you're super good. Even like 10 games under 500, even like 15 isn't the worst. It's still pretty bad. 15 and worse is bad, but 20 is when it's like, man, this season's like already lost. And we just now have time to watch since NBA and NHL's over. Oh my god, it's a hag. Now, here's the thing with baseball. Chase me. Shouldn't go for it. Baseball, I don't pay as much attention to other teams until at least past All-Star break. Selfish. NBA and NFL, I pay attention to everything. Hockey goes on at the same time as NBA does, which is my favorite. So hockey, I pay attention to the wings, but that's pretty much it. And then baseball, the thing is there's like a game every single day, so. That's why it's hard to pay attention to everything. NBA is probably the easiest to guess which teams are going to be good before and during the season. Which I understand some people think that makes it boring because it's predictable, I should say. Because pretty much a lot of times when you're looking at sometimes stuff doesn't work, obviously, but most of the time when you're looking at rosters going into NBA season, it's like, all right, well, this team's going to be great, this team's going to be great, this team's going to be great, these teams are going to be true contenders, these teams are going to be pretty good. That's for the most part pretty true, unless injuries happen. Injuries can, but that's the problem with football. This football, there's like almost every year, there's like this team and this team and this team should have been great, and they were great, but then everybody got hurt and now they suck. That happens like every single year in football, but that's because the nature of the sport. That's football. Just how it is and how football's always going to be. Indiana? You know what's funny? I was let down by Indiana last year. I thought they'd be like in the top 3. And then they had a really slow start to the season. And here's my thing, is I hate Indiana. You might know this, but it's all in good fun though. Like, I'm actually super bummed how everything turned out. Everybody should be. But Tyrese Haliburton is my least favorite player in a way. Like, he's the most fun for me to root against, but that's because he hates the Pistons, and he has, oh my god, he has good reason to hate the Pistons. So that was a good trap placement. Pistol middle note. I didn't even see the gen there. Well, this is GG. I think she just used a syringe. Yeah, exactly. You should. He's my least favorite, and he's my most favorite to play against. But when I bring up trash talk in games and when I bring up trash talk in games and sports, and I specifically point out how in sports you don't root against somebody getting hurt, or you don't root for somebody getting hurt, because people take it too far. And I hope this guy breaks his leg, and you're like, bro, that's like way too much. That's not even like trash talk or anything, because that's like, bro, you're really hoping somebody breaks their leg, you know. But it's just a huge bummer for 2 reasons. Number one, it just sucks watching somebody get hurt. And number 2, if you're rooting against them, you want them to be full health and lose, because there's no excuse. You know, but once again, that's just like all in good fun. You really just want everybody to be full health, because it's no fun if somebody gets hurt ever. That's not going to feel good, even if you are rooting against them, or at least it should not feel good, even if you're rooting against them. You know? That was the worst injury of the whole playoffs. Jason Tatum felt really bad, too. Because I like rooting against Jason Tatum as well. Me and my friends call him Humbly. Because we wouldn't even make fun of him. That was like, what, 2 years ago, and they asked him, and he said, humbly speaking, I'm one of the best players in the world. And it's like, how is that humbly speaking? Like, we wouldn't even been making fun of him if he just said, I'm one of the best players in the world. It would just been like, yep. You know? See, here's the thing, you ship, and this is what felt extra bad about him too. Especially Tyrese was in the same thing where he was playing better than we'd seen the whole finals. But Jason Tatum, and we also didn't know Jaylen Brown was hurt. Nobody knew that until the season was over. But Jason Tatum, during that series, like that specific game, I was watching and I was like, man, he's doing all the stuff I usually criticize him for not doing. I was like, he's playing like fucking a hero right now. And then like, not even 2 minutes later, he tore his Achilles, and he was like, no. I was literally just being like, whoa. If he played like this all the time, I would never make fun of him. That was so sad. Same with Tyrese, though. I was like, holy shit. I was like, he's hitting everything. This is crazy. Oh, no. Those 2 injuries sucked. Dame sucked, too, obviously, but...
We have one shot.
And injuries just suck.
Let's work together.
Injuries just suck. You could just leave it at that. And slipped on the ceiling. That's funny. Did we get an unsafe gym? Or a risky gym? No, we got the mid gym. Oh, fuck. Well, this is bad. The shell is spread out. That looked like regular skulls. What's up, Pally? How you doing? Have you ever taken an edible before? Or have you ever smoked weed? Either or. There we go, follow Polly too. Polly's awesome peeps. That's Killer Man right there. He's an ASAB. All survivors are bastards. Oh, but here's the thing, you should. Why Jason Tatum hate, or not Jason Tatum, sorry, Tyrese Halliburton hates the Pistons. This is for good reason. This is what ended up me hating him as well, but just for fun, right? Just because it's fun to have people to hate against. Like I want in the playoffs, like I wanted to watch these Pacer games because I wanted them to lose, and they kept winning, and it's like no. But it makes it more fun that way, especially when your team's already out. You know, if you have no team to root for, if you still have teams to root against, it's almost as good. Yeah. Alright, use the thingy. Expect it. Damn it. I was hoping to make my way. Do you have the thingy? I need to find out. Is this enough? I don't think so. No, it was not enough. Sometimes it's a lot of fun to greed that and then be able to make this vault, but they have to respect it enough. That's fun though. He was respecting, but he didn't respect enough there. I was like, damn. And also what you were saying, Daniel, rare hag game, and as quick as it was starting, that's as quick as it was over.
Stupid hook.
Hag's kind of a solo queue crusher, though. Remember how people used to say your teammates can't get you killed? I had this one game back in like 2019 that I always remember. I was like, this is a perfect example of teammates getting you killed. Where they got hooked in the basement. I crouch walked all the way down because I knew there was traps. This is before you could wipe away. That's also important. You could not wipe away traps back then. If you had a flashlight, you could shine it on them and they go away, but you could not wipe away traps. That's important. Because obviously nowadays, why didn't you just wipe them off? You couldn't back then. So I crouch walked all the way down the basement past all the traps, and then I unhooked the survivor, and when I unhooked the survivor, Hag has make your choice, so I'm exposed. Then the survivor I unhooked just takes off and sets all the traps off, but then Hag spawns, turns around, sees me there exposed, slaps me down, puts me back on the hook, puts all the traps on, and then none of the survivors come and get me, and I die on first hook. And that was always my answer when people would be like, teammates can't get you killed, and I'm like, uh-huh. But that's not even possible anymore. I could have wiped the traps by then. Nowadays, at least. But it was funny. Back then, same with Wraith. Wraith had to, like, dodge flashlight lobbies for that reason. I wanted to stop it from regressing, although I probably shouldn't have given a hit away. Can you use the skulls? Yay. I hate looping at Shaq. It's just like the availability of it, and you know it's like on every single map. Although I probably should loop Shaq more. On Toba Landing, I had 188 games played, and I only looped Shaq like 5 times in 188 games. I thought that was really funny. At first I was proud of that, but at the same time I was like, huh, I probably should loop shack more often, because there's probably definitely times I'm eating it down just because I don't want to loop shack, and I just go and greed some unsafe pallet. And I've been hooked once or twice already. I'm like, oh, this is more fun this way. That's what I mean by I probably should have looped shack more than I did. Or you run away from shack, he's like, I don't want to loop shack, and then you don't even find anything, you just wind up in a dead zone, you're like, man, I should have looped shack. Damn it. That was nice. I would have to throw this, but I'm not throwing this. I'm always afraid to stop in front of the window because there was one time I stopped and I still got hit by bad ping. He's not the copy pasta Vecna though. He's not using either of the two add-ons you always see every single Vecna run. The one that blocks the window when they fly through it, and the one with the skulls you can't duck underneath them. Also, what's up, Twilight Sakura? Thanks for following, mate. Sorry I missed Loki's on as well. Maybe 29 minutes ago. Yeah, U-ship. You know what's funny? Now, I haven't experienced this in years, obviously, because I don't run Kindred. But years ago, I remember one of the most painful experiences where I literally just ended the game for the night is I had Kindred and died on first hook anyway in solo queue. And I remember just turning off DVD that night. That was back in like 2019 as well. I was like, I had fucking Kindred. Are you fucking kidding me?
Guess I'm off the hook.
When the game was fun. I think it's always been fun. I still think it's fun. I'm honestly Survivor main. Even when I play Killer, I don't play to win. The same with Survivor. My escape rate was what, like 43% maybe? Probably lower. It was like 42 point something, I think. And I was surprised it was that high. In solo queue, I just kind of hoped to escape like 1 every 5 matches maybe. That's why I was like, over 40%, holy shit. But I always forget hatch escapes because it never really feels like an escape. Now, on the other side, I'm not even joking when I say this, but I probably could have like 2,000 more escapes than I do. If you just play selfish, you know what I mean? When all the gens are done, you just open the door and leave. Which one's better? This one? No, this one. Oh, I don't want to loop shack though. I'm trying to find where the Steve's gen are. Okay, nice. Started losing frames there for a sec. Oh my god. I had no clue where they were. So Steve's gen must be up top there, right? I thought there was a gen over here somewhere. There is. Well, it doesn't matter. She already has that one finished. They're all in death hook, so this is one to open. I'm still gonna go for Steve though. Like, here's one of those scenarios, right? Where I'm probably gonna end up dead, but I don't want to just open the door and leave. That's no fun. But this is a perfect example of what I mean by I could probably have like 2,000 more escapes. If I just played selfish and just opened the door and left here. But that's no fun. I don't want to do that. And if we do escape, then, you know, doesn't even matter. We're going to the wrong door, main. Watch me Blood Warden, that'd be hilarious. Biding a little time for Steve. I wanted to give some nodders though, they were playing nice. Damn, we got all the fun jungle gems on this one.
Join me in death.
Also, holy shit, Finai. It's been 3 months already. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Oh, dang it, they pushed the... I was about to be like, the event's ending soon. I'm like, nah, it's not ending until next week. I can do whatever Survivor you want me to play. Yep, 24th. Almost have enough to spend BP on killer. Which killer am I spending BP on? Next. Trickster, Blight, Pinhead, Skull Merchant, Knight. So it's 1. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 left to Prestige 1. But then how many more to Prestige 3 after that? 3, 6, 9, 13, 16, 15. Yeah, maybe I can. If I can get like 4 million blood points a day. Maybe get them all Prestige 3. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not playing killer. I just readied up as Wesker for some reason. I was like, oh yeah. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm sitting here. I am so ready to play killer. That's the problem. But I need the blood point bonus, number 1. And number 2, as we could say, I need to spend more blood points. So it's probably good. But queue times are also faster. It's like literally the best way to get blood points right now is playing Survivor. Which is a huge bummer after spending all the blood points on killer. Aww. We'll see how these games go. These ones usually go much worse. I'm like, I don't even know if the blood points are better in this one than the other playlist. Oh yeah. So JC, here's how I want to do it. I want to play like a game or 2 of no perks, no add-ons, and then just put on the adept, and then put on some good stuff. I think that one build would be really funny on Nemesis. The Spirit Fury, what's it called? Enduring, or well, yeah, End Fury, and What's the one where you get exposed? Hubris, yep. Because even if they start pre-dropping, I got the fucking whip for it. I don't give a shit if gens fly. I don't give a shit about winning or losing. It's more about some funny plays. That's what DBD's about for me. Same with Survivor. It's like with just running out to pallet and throwing it at work a lot of the time, yeah. But it's way more fun to see how much you can get away with. That's so much fun. So I felt bad that very first game on, we threw 2 pallets. I was getting tunneled, but I kept getting saved after I went down, and I'm like, oh, shit. So I threw a pallet each time I got saved. I was like, I'll throw another pallet. I'm going to go down if I don't throw this one. Baby Bella, thanks for the follow, mate. No, I appreciate it. And Twilight Sakura. I think I got that one. Yeah, I did get Twilight Sakura, okay. Oh, Katie, I do open lobbies on Wednesday and Friday. So you can join on Wednesday or Friday.
And hit those generators.
So they probably spawn back saloon. Oh my god, no they didn't. He is right there. What perk does he have that makes it so we can't hear right in the beginning? Read this palette. And do I make this window because of it? No, I do not. What perk does he have that there is no tear radius? Or is this an event thing? Oh, it's an event thing. Oh, do I not have scratch marks or something? Or is it just for killer? Yeah, no scratch marks. This still looks like, right? I forgot I had a med kit. What's up, Lemon Rollo? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Lemon Rollis. Basement Booba. You know what's funny, Daniel? Is I just remembered why they actually nerfed Eerie Head Huntress. Because I used to think Eerie Head Huntress was one of the funniest things to play against, because you could greed the same palette like 27 times. I'm not even joking you. There's one palette specifically. They took it away, and that palette sucked. I loved that palette because it sucked, and because it sucked, killers respected it all the fucking time. You just get looping it over and over and over. They took it away because it sucked. But on Rancid Abattoir, you know how there's the one spot that has like the wire lines, and then the window is either on the side or the front, like depending on which window you get. And then there's the other room that used to just be an empty room, but now there's like that filler palette in that room. And then on the outside of that, there's that like square hay bale, and the other part of the hay bale is out on an angle a little bit, so it's not completely square. And there was a pallet back there, and that was the thing, is if you threw the pallet, you'd corner yourself, so killers would just keep respecting it, waiting for you to corner yourself. And holy shit, that pallet was hilarious. And they took it away, and I'm like, but that pallet sucked. You know, like, come on. But Eerie Head Huntress, that's the palette I think of most when I think of Eerie Head Huntress and why it was fun to play against. Because literally you could read that palette like 27 times, and they kept taking the hatchet up. Because if you didn't play back then, you used to have 3 Eerie Heads back then. You used to have 5 before that. But this one was when there was 3. And Huntresses would just, they would just keep pulling out the hatchet every single time, because they knew the second you threw the pallet, they got a free down. Like, do I have time for this? Run! What's going on? Was she stuck? I don't know what happened there. Holy shit. The gen's fucking flying. We totally need that base kit unbreakable, am I right? OMG. Guess Wesker just has way too much pressure with this one slug. We totally need that base kit unbreakable to, because this is unfair amount of pressure he had there with that one slug on the ground. OMG. How will we ever recover from that one slug being on the ground? Oh yeah, so Daniel, here's the thing, is whenever I talk about Eerie Head and like Pinky Finger Clown, I'm like, they shouldn't have nerfed those because they were really fun to play against, in my opinion. But the one thing I always forget about on why they actually nerfed it was for Camping Hook. I always forgot. Like, if Huntress had someone in the basement and they have 3 Eerie Heads, like, that's the whole team. Nobody can get them off the hook. It's like, I forgot about that. I always forget about, you know. Because you really didn't see it that much. It was funny, though. There was no anti-camp either, so Huntress could just stand, like, directly in front with 3 Eerie Heads. Like, that shit's hilarious.
Stupid book.
The most fun shit in the game. Yeah, this shit was hilarious. But that was when it was trying more to be a party game. I still kind of think of it as a party game, but... The more I think about it as being a party game is that it's not as frustrating as other games. Like, of course I get frustrated playing DBD, but nowhere near as often as I got frustrated playing Halo. But that was a difference in solo queue, I feel like. Because in solo queue and DBD, I guess you might... I still feel like if I'm escaping 40-ish% of my games, I still feel like that's a higher win rate than solo queue and Halo. I'll be honest. But solo queue and Halo just felt terrible. You could be the best player in the lobby and just be getting spawned. Like, what are you going to do when you spawn and there's 2 guys with snipers on 2 other sides and another guy with rockets and then another guy BRing you? You're just getting spawn killed because your other 3 teammates aren't as good, obviously. And what are you going to do with that? You're just getting spawn killed the whole game. Because you were the only one that rushed your sniper and then they plowed down everybody else and then took your sniper and now you're getting spawn killed. You know? They're gens before... Oh, they're doing that in case we get the unbreakable... Or the adrenaline thing, right? We did not get the adrenaline thing. Face first into the killer. Here it comes. It did not happen. I was wrong. Call me Corey Matthews, because I'm wrong about everything. What's up, Tiflorette? Well, that's the thing, Daniel, is all you needed was like a few teammates in Halo, literally just like 1 or 2. Hey, that is fucking literally the killer's goat in DBD. I'm not making... Oh, shit. I'm not making this up. I think of One Pump Willie as the fucking goat. We were just talking about Halo. I think One Pump played Halo. Oh, shit. We were talking about how... Oh, my God. Can't greet this. I can make this without greeting. Does he make this? Let's see if we can make it up the middle.
that way. Oh, they had a lot of progress on another gen. I see. What is going on? That is a humongous raid. Thank you so much, mate. One Pup was playing DBD earlier. It was funny. I was just looking at his world records. He has like all of them listed. I still think the Trapper one is the craziest. I was saying One Pump was the GOAT before that, and then he took fucking Trapper to like quadruple the level anybody else had gotten. Can we make it around this way? I'm hoping. No, we can't. Good shit.
Is that all you have?
Good shit, Wesky. That'd have been sweet if that one thing happened. If we got the adrenaline. What's up, Snuggle Bites? Thanks, mate. And cocaine flowered kisses. Oh my god. I just saw a meme over this weekend. Now, I'm not saying, encouraging, my whole thing with no perks is actually because of no drugs in real life. Besides weed. I smoke weed every single day. We always joke about having a weed sponsor one day if weed gets legalized federally. So I could be like, hey guys, this company sent me this silver haze to try. I'm going to go try it out and let you guys know. You go smoke it and you come back and you're like, that stuff was great, guys. That stuff was great, guys. Use code TATER for 15% off. 8s and up. That'd be amazing. Oh, but I just saw a meme with a picture of that like 3D mutant ninja turtle, where he's just like, and it was like when you're trying to pour out a line and the whole bag dumps in, and it was like cowabunga, it is. Oh my god. About to have some happy hour. Oh, you broke that door. I didn't realize. I could have taken that door. Yes. Damn it. I thought he double backed. Good shit. If he double backed, I was going to make it that way. I mean, he's the one that broke open the door. I don't know why he's shaking his head at me. If he didn't want that to happen, shouldn't have broken open that door.
Reminds me of a story I once read.
What's up, Thomas? How you doing, mate? I know it's your fault you're in Bloodlust 3, not me. Right, cocaine flower? Oh, we were talking about that thing. Yeah, that fucking meme. Cowabunga, it is. That shit was crazy. The picture of his face, like... Because we post a lot of memes in the Discord, but I didn't post that. Oh, no perks is because no perks IRL. I had a problem with Oxycontin. I was even starting to do Xanax. I didn't even know what day it was. Back in 2020. Here's a clip of it, actually. I have the full story here, I suppose, but I hate being like, I won't tell you, go watch my video instead. But I actually have the clip there, so it's easier to point out. Although I don't say it at first, I'm like, let's see if you can notice it, you know? And then it's like, did you notice me nodding out after the killer hit me? And then looked at the camera to see if I was live and then giggled at it because I thought it was funny. Hee hee, I'm nodding out and people can't tell because I didn't say anything and they don't know. I was like, that's the mindset I was in. That's terrible. It was, but that's why I didn't want to post that meme in the Discord. I was cracking up when I saw that. Oh my god. What's up, Juicer Balls? Who is? Is it Wesker? Are you still in the game? I usually just abandon. The first few times I did let the killer like pick up and hook because I wanted to see if I got more blood points, but you only get like the wiggle points and that's it. So I was like, I'll just abandon. I can try Shroud of Separation eventually, Daniel, but during the event I'm only running cakes because I want to get my killers. I want to try to get them all to P3 before the event's over because that'd be like over 100 cakes per killer, which would be spectacular. Ooh, it's a Sping Tarp. I feel like I already don't see many of these anymore. Here's the thing, though. People are like, Springtrap's a weak killer. Obviously, P100 Springtrap, but I'll be honest, I completely expected like a C tier or worse killer. Because it's a fucking animatronic, you know? In a game where we have like the Dark Lord, like you can't expect Chuck E. Cheese essentially to be like as strong or stronger than the Dark Lord himself. I kind of expected him to be a weak killer. I just want to fuck around with, you know? I've been playing since 2018, Ramones. But it was super casually. So the reason I even played DBD at first was most of the games I had were not cross-save, like Master Chief Collection, Halo. Like I couldn't play with my old friends because it didn't have cross-play yet, or cross-save. It was cross-play and then cross-save, I think. Same with Destiny. There was not cross-save or cross-play. And then, so I had, when I was trying to play games, I had to play by myself. So I was looking for like a good solo queue game. Because I was still playing, it's funny, because like the first year that I had a PC, I was still playing way more on my Xbox than I was on my PC, because I couldn't play with my friends, and I had no one to play with on PC, so, and I hated solo queue. And I was trying to learn mouse and keyboard all at the same time, obviously. But, this could be bad. So it's funny. This was the first game I actually played on PC. I tried a mouse and keyboard, but then I was trying to get better at mouse and keyboards. Oh, shit. Okay. So now I was picking up different... Destiny I actually think isn't a spectacular game. It is a spectacular game for learning mouse and keyboard because of all the, like, PvE stuff. Oh, well, that was unfortunate. We can make it to main, though. Oh, this one's already dead. Oh no, we would not have made it to that. Yeah. Here's the question. Was that enough? Yes! You can't jump the window because I think they would hit. I'm gonna try to jump it this time. I vaulted, good shit. We're gonna have to play this window here. There's a pallet here, man. No, they threw it. We don't have to play the pallet. Oh shit, this is already thrown. I'm gonna play this pallet. They can throw through this though. Damn. I thought they were gonna throw over this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh god. Okay. What's up, Curious Elk? How you doing, mate? Is Bead Trap? I mean, I haven't played Springtrap, but I would say Springtrap's like C+ tier, personally. Yeah, I feel like Artist is stronger, personally. Or not Artist, sorry. Huntress. I'd say Huntress is B tier. I want to get all the other animatronic skins, though. I wish they came out, too. That'd be sick. Man, someone put it in my head. Now I want to play some artist as well. Because we were talking about killers that we play, even though we don't like playing that killer too much, but we like playing because they have great skins, and you treat it like a runway. It doesn't even matter how the game goes, I just want to wear this skin for a game. Like Dredge, that's Dredge for me. I'm like, I have to play 7 games of Dredge. So I want to wear this skin, and then I want to wear this skin, and then I want to wear this skin. But then they said that's them for artists, and I was like, artist has a bunch of great skins too. Now I'm like, oh, now I want to play a bunch of artist games. I won't be able to make that. I'm the only one injured. I can't get them off the hook. They're gonna go in a second. Well, I tried. I tried coming for you, Dwight. Oh my god, they got him. Holy shit. They got Dwight. Wow. I thought for sure he was gonna go second phase. Yep. Yep, cake. Nope, it was all the killers. You know what's funny is that website that has all the stats, the behavior website, my Ghostface kill rate was 28%. I was like, yes, this is accurate, because I've told people how bad basic Ghostface is. This was, but here's the thing, right? That 28% was back in the day when you did not have split MMRs depending on killer. I was just an iridescent killer. So if you're iridescent killer, all of your killers are iridescent, right? And that was like the highest MMR essentially back then. But that was the funny thing. Was essentially I was just playing in the highest MMR with Ghostface, no perks, no add-ons, and I had a 28% kill rate. Because I have not played. I've played Ghostface like 3 games since he got changed from 32 seconds to 24. Because 32 seconds is what it used to be. When you get busted out, you couldn't use your power. Base kit, once again, no add-ons. You couldn't use your power again or go back into Shroud for 32 seconds. Then they put it down to 24. So I played like 2 games, but I remember like the last 2 games I had gotten when it was 32 that I didn't like it for was Ormond. And then here I was getting Ormond again. And I got it 2 games in a row and I was like, I don't like this. Why are they healing me? Oh. And then I got 2 more games of Ormond and was like, this still sucks. I still hate Ormond. That was a good shot. You're supposed to double back. Or swing. Yeah, let's go. Can we run around it again? I love looping this fucking thing. This thing's a lot of fun. Oh, I don't think they... Maybe. Damn it. I fucked up my sprint burst too. Yeah. Yes. Oh, sorry. I literally had to do that for. I'm on Death Hook, actually. I don't even have to explain that one. I forgot I was on Death Hook. No, go for it. No, go for it. No! Go for it. No! It was so close. Damn it. That was awesome. We won like every fucking 50-50 ever. Holy shit. We literally won every fucking 50-50. That's the thing, Snuggle Bites, is it's funny to be like well played, but you could literally do the exact same thing next time and the first fucking 50-50 backfires, you know? That's what's hilarious about DBD. At least I always thought it was. That's what I kind of think of it more of like playing cards, like playing Uno. On Survivor specifically, because it's not really like mechanically challenging. You're just kind of like hoping this will happen and then this will happen, but then you have chases like that. But then you'll have like 3 straight hours of every single thing you trying, backfiring, and you're just like... you know? Aw. Wait, can I rate Giga Chen their thing? I was like, this might take a while. Because they were going out of their way to 12 hook. Everybody was on death hook. I can, let's go. Nice. Here's the thing, Thomas. Same thing on Killer, though. If you don't play for, like, wins on Killer, it can be even more laid back than Survivor. If you're playing for wins, Killer is way more stressful, in my opinion. But, you know, like, here's my thing, too, is, like, I feel like when I'm playing Killer, I'm just trying to get better at whatever Killer's power it is. And I feel like I can't even play to win until I'm, like, good enough with the power. But so many of those powers have such a high skill ceiling that you can spend thousands of hours on them. That's like, why would I play to win yet? You know? That's just me personally. But it's really fun to do a lot of stuff with the power. Like when I'm first, because I have a P100 Sping Tarp I've never used, you know? When I play Sping Tarp, I'm going to be missing everything because I've never even played them before. And the first bunch of matches, I'm going to be trying, like, M2 only because you need to figure out all the stuff. Just quiet. I think that might have been a Killer. They were playing Epic. They won, like, everybody on Deathhook before they got anybody. I usually think if the Killer's even playing nice, if they even get, like, 5. Like, most of the time 5 even. Sometimes 6 hooks, depending on the scenario. If they're playing nice, then we would have got annihilated if they were playing, like, mean in any way. As they say. As they say. Like, it's not me that says nice and mean. I just don't like saying fair. And then when the Killer's going for 12 hooks, and they're like, he was playing fair. And I'm like, that's not playing fair. That's playing nice. That's just my opinion, but... We just got lucky on that one. Just quiet. We were just saying the same thing. I was like, you can win a bunch of 50-50s, but you could do the exact same thing next time and either backfire or work, you know? We get really lucky there, though. We won like every 50-50. Redfield, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And sorry I missed, but 2001T. Sorry, I missed that. Thanks for the follow, too. Is teabagging simulator. You can't seem to change their mind. Are they playing with a Swift or are they playing with peeps? Because I think Survivor's the best way to get into DBD. This is such a summer song. I fucking love it. Oh, Shrek. I was just watching Shrek, and the end of that movie made me feel like that was a summer movie, too. That movie's great. Shrek is a great movie. Jason. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though, is you could try the exact same thing next time, and the first thing you do backfires. That's just kind of DBD. Same with Killer, too. Like, that's what keeps DBD kind of fresh. You could even be the exact same person against the exact same survivor, and the chase go completely differently, depending on which mood either person's in. And I don't mean, like, salty, you know what I mean? I just mean, like, you know, you could greed the pallet next time and it immediately backfire, or you could throw the pallet very first time, and that could also backfire. That's what I mean, like... It's a lot of fun, though. We were just saying that. It's like you can win a bunch right there, but then you can also have those times where, like, for 3 straight hours. It happened like a month ago. I was so frustrated that day. I was whining. It was one of those days where like every single 50-50 was against you, on top of like getting left unhooked. It was just like everything that whole day. I just remember being like, man, this sucks. 3 straight hours of this. But then it turned around once again, because that wasn't the end of the stream. It was only about 3 hours, and then it was like, oh, here we go. Now it's like some type of normal games. And that was like a month ago. But it does happen. Yep, non-cake spotted. Is it her? It was not. They brought flowers. You brought that tall man some flowers. I just watched that movie too, MIB. I kind of think of MIB as a summer movie as well, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I got off. I should probably been on that gen anyway. But either of these gens will do, because this is probably the closest 3 together. Especially if there's one in Shack. Uh-oh. Oh, they're at Shack. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Foxford? How you doing? We're definitely coming here. So I go towards main, maybe? Ooh, this would be sweet. Can you make this? No, medium vaulted. Damn, big Sag. I wanna... Ooh, can we make it this way? Yeah! But then you can just use the hand. He didn't, though. But this is like half a step up. Oh, I thought he was going to use the hand. He didn't. Use the hand. Oh, big goofy turnaround, big Sag. Can we make it this way? Yeah, we can. But if he gets the skulls back, it's a half step up and you can't duck underneath them. That's the thing. Use the hand. No use hand, damn. Kept waiting for the hand to get used. Yeah, bots do have wall hacks, and there's one particular jungle gym that spawns on Toba and Nostromo where it's like an infinite for bots. You cannot get them in chase. On a lot of killers. Some killers you can still get hits and shit anyway. Obviously there's exceptions, but if you're like just trying to get an M1 or even like an M2, like with Nemesis or Demogorgon or something like that, or Alien, there's that, I call it a safe window gym in the Toba guide. Because it's like, it has like a zigzag, but it's really safe. It's like a big zigzag like this into the window here, but you can't get them in chase. And they keep like running vaulting because they're standing the perfect distance away. So when you turn the corner, they vault, and then they're camping the window. So when you go back around the Z, by the time you can even see them, they've already vaulted again. And it's infinite. They just keep vaulting the window, and you can't even get them in chase. It's terrible.
Isn't rusty.
So Tyson, I can remember this. This Vecna's not using those add-ons either. Because I had like 10 Vecnas all in a row using the exact same add-ons. The blocks the window one with the skulls you can't duck underneath. Do I get a shot aid? It is not me. I don't even know if we can count that as a successful body block attempt. I don't know if we make this. We are not making this. Go this way. To another far back corner. Oh shit. Oh, I have a medkit though. This is like the perfect time for it. Because then I can use the rest on somebody else and still have enough to pretty much heal them. What's up, Ghostface? How you doing? You've seen Shrek, right? That's what we've been talking about today. I rewatched Shrek, and that movie's great. That's a great fucking movie. Oh. The no cake Yoichi. There goes the big old eyeball. Eyeball reminds me of that eyeballs on Super Mario 64. You gotta spin in a circle. Can I get 2 full loops out of this? Your focus. Don't like that. You pretty much can't. I was gonna use the block thing. Oh, I didn't respect either. Good shit. He's gonna even need to use the block thing, bitch. I know you ain't throwing that, he said to me. Oh, they last second DC'd. I thought they lagged out. I wasn't even paying attention. Aw. I can't wait for this next update. So next update, I'll be able to let go on hook faster, like the old days where you miss 2. But only if there's 2 people left. Which that's how it should be. Because I cannot think of a single scenario where there's been 2 of us on hook and we're both trying to let go so the other person can get a hatch. But I've also never been playing on communications with somebody that's trying to get adept either, because that's the only scenario I can really think of where it's like, all right, we're both going to give up so you can. Or else it's like, bruh, come get both of us off. Or get someone up. But this scenario, like, we always let go of hook. And they're bringing that back next patch from what I understand. I'm doing pretty good, Tyson. Still trying to watch more movies. Trying to see as many movies as I can see. I rewatched MIB, so I rewatched movies this weekend. I said literally no way. Literally no way what? Oh, they have a key. They say literally no way for. It was the one that quit. Why'd they quit? You're right, they did DC before they... What type of movies? All type of movies.
It's always night here.
I just love movies. Although watching Shrek made me realize I have 2 Eddie Murphy movies to watch that I have, but I haven't seen yet. In Trading Places and Coming to America. I have them both, though. I just haven't watched either. Same thing, you can only watch one movie at a time. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That was a waste, I suppose, because I'm spending stuff on Killer, but who gives a shit? Oh, they're on sale anyway. Yeah. P50. $41. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's only 5 left. Who's next? See, if I get 4 prestiges a day, that's what I'm aiming at. It's gonna be a lot of stream this week. Oh. Back to P100 Sping Tarp. Sping Tarp was averaging more than but I realized that we were getting more than 48 once everything was unlocked on him. Once everything was unlocked on him, like all the perks and stuff, we were getting more cakes. That's why we averaged about 48 cakes per prestige. But at first it was around 40, I'd say. But it was definitely more with auto spend than it was with manually spending. That's for sure. Nice. Now, here comes some Opeth. Let's go. Like both 150? Yeah. Let's go. I've seen Schindler's List. Hell yeah. That's a great movie. Ralph Fiennes is one of my favorite actors. Although, obviously, that's not the best movie to point out. Well, even his performance in that movie, but once again, character-wise, you're like, huh. You know who I actually thought about that as well, which is really funny? This one Best Picture. But have you seen 12 Years a Slave? The, Michael Fassbender. He is, like, the worst character in the entire movie, but he does a great job. And I remember thinking, like, what he would feel like when he's sitting on stage. Because they won Best Picture, right? And you can kind of see him on stage. And I'm like, well, I wonder what's going through his mind. Like, I contributed to this movie. I was the absolute biggest piece of shit you've ever seen in your entire life. But I've always, like, that's always stuck out in my head, was him standing on stage when they won Best Picture. Because the whole cast and everybody involved is on the stage. And I'm just like, I wonder what's going through his head sitting here. Like, you know, that shit's funny. But... and they're great performances. They're just absolutely awful characters. But Ralph Fiennes also played Voldemort. That's what's funny to think about, too, that he played, what's that guy's name in Schindler's List? And then he also played Voldemort. It's like, holy shit. Snugglebites, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I love that actor. He's also in my favorite, tied for favorite movie. I like Amadeus and Grand Budapest. And then after those two, I have, like, a bunch of movies that I consider, like, my favorites. Like Goodfellas, but all the two favorite, yeah. Grand Budapest Hotel and Amadeus. But Ralph Fiennes, that might be my favorite movie character, and that's a huge reason why. Yeah, the menu is great, too. I have the menu on YouTube. You know, it's funny, my sister didn't like it, and I loved it, and it was for the same reason. Like, or the reason she didn't like it is the reason I loved it. She was like, I hate that it went all, like, crazy, and I wanted to be, like, moved, and, like, because she wanted to have, like, a moving, like, Best Picture type of experience, speaking of Best Picture, you know? And I was like, no, shit was hilarious. Especially the bit with John Leguizamo. I don't want to say what it is in case you haven't seen it, because it's a relatively newer movie. It's like 2 years old, but... like, his reason for having him there that night, he's like, what did I do, man? This shit was hilarious. Oh my god. But I love Ralph Fiennes, so. Wait, which movie? Oh, Schindler's List. I don't know. World War II is pretty fucking crazy. I don't even think of World War II as like an Israel thing for some reason. No, it really wasn't, because they like invaded Poland, wasn't it? They like invaded Poland and then they were taking... yeah, that's what I thought it was. It still has to do with Jewish people, obviously, but... I never really... I don't even know Israel's role in World War II. But I highly doubt it was with the Nazis. No, Israel wasn't even a nation back then, wasn't it? This is what I mean by I'm too ignorant to speak on any type of political stuff. World War II was what caused Israel to form. I see. Okay, I do think this is a good idea. So what if they just come right back? Which it looks like they are. At the first hook, tunnel blight. Although I won't make it anywhere. make it to this pallet. I guess I will. Would you look at that? Mind game yourself. Yay. I don't think he respects it again, though. Nope. I'm glad I'm in history class and not learning about DVD loops. Right, you know what's funny? I mean, I guess the channel I was thinking about, now that I'm thinking about actual politics, you know what I mean? I guess it's not really a political... I've always called it, like, 20 years from now I was going to have, like, a political channel. But it's not about, like... It's what we were just talking about. I feel like I'm too ignorant. I need to talk to more people. I need to talk to actual, real people about what they believe and why they believe it, you know? Because I don't know enough and haven't put enough thought into it myself, you know? But I always think about that as, like, politics. That could be politics, it could be religion, it could be anything, you know? Like, whatever your life experiences that led you to believe what you believe, no matter what it is. I just always thought that stuff was interesting. But that's what we talk about, having, like, a channel like that, like, 20 years from now. Is that 2 different generators? Or is it the same? No, it's the same one. It is 2 different generators. Oh, my God. Well, the Blight knew better than I did with the first hook tunnel. If we were on communications, this shit would be like a wrap. But I'll probably get left on hook here, actually. Might even get 3 slugs. Or all 4 slugs. Damn, this gen had a lot of progress, too. Hey, let's go. Damn it! That would have been fucking amazing. They should just stay off of me and keep doing the gens. I'll be honest, I feel like I wouldn't have got hit by that if I was playing killer. I got my running vault, I had 2 feet on the ground. He somehow swung around the hole, and I still got hit by it. God damn it. I would not have gotten that hit if I was playing killer. Oh shit. This is the thing, they're just gonna come right back.
Guess I'm off the hook.
They should have finished that generator in front of me and then unhooked me. Because we had so much time, they could have literally finished that gen. Now I just have to hope he doesn't come down here and sees where I am. But I understand, though. They'd probably think I'd be raging. I'm like, no, do the gen first. Here's the thing. I was like, I have to play like a huge wuss, but at the same time, she's going to be on death hook anyway, so I might as well get up here on this gen. Yeah, let's... No political stuff. That's specifically why I want to have a channel like 20 years from now. I just want to talk to... I just want to hear from everybody what people believe and why. And this is just me being... It's funny, I call this a conspiracy theorist, but I don't think of it as a conspiracy theorist, obviously. I think of it as, like... That's why I want to talk to real people. Because whenever I'm reading stuff... I mean, it's different than, like, actual news stuff happening, but whenever it comes to, like, opinions on stuff, specifically, like, big outlets, you know, like, they want you to, like, hate everybody else, and they only profit if you do. They don't want you to get along with other people. They don't want you to try to see it from another side, you know? All they want is you to disagree. This is why I'm like, it's going to sound like I'm the conspiracy theorist, but that specifically that is why I wanted to have a YouTube channel talking to people about what they've been through and why they believe what they believe, you know? From, like, as many different places and opinions and beliefs as possible, really. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get a crow soon, though. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got ruin. Oh, this is very bad. I'm worried about them getting left on hook here. I'm on deathhook too. I forgot I was on deathhook. I said this is very bad. I wasn't even thinking about me being on deathhook. Oh fuck! I don't think I can get there. Oh, Mick got there. Okay, nice. Playing as big a wuss as, or playing as a big a wuss as I can. I can't play any wussier. Hoping this is a toolbox so I can stop that from regressing this fast. It's not we lost a few seconds off it, but okay, it's not. Wait, it's ruin anyway. I forgot. It's funny because I do want to say this is not a bad map for ruin, but at the same time, it's like there aren't really any amazing maps for hexes because you could have an amazing map for hex, but they spawn right by it anyway. Man, chase me this way. Oh damn! I was hoping he didn't have any rushes left. That was weird that he oh, because he didn't have anything to bounce on. I thought that was his 5th rush, but I don't think it was. I think it's because he didn't have anything to bounce on. Because I was assuming that he was just out of his 5th rush there. Holy shit, she's got some crazy healing perks. I can't heal you. Oh my god, and I fucked it up, bro. That sucks. I skill shoot it on top of everything. Alright, all 3 of them are gonna get out though. That's all that matters. Hopefully. I don't know if I'd have made it anywhere else, to be fair. The pallet down here is done. The pallet upstairs is done. I don't think I would have made it to an LT wall, you know? No, they're not gonna get out though. That sucks. Yeah, that's the thing. Tiflaret 2, as Leary's can be a good map for totems, but you can also just have those games where literally you spawned and they spawned like on top of 2 of them. That pallet's gone too. All these pallets are gone. Hey, we got this here though. That's hilarious. He vault that. Run! Does she have dead heart or something? Trying to figure out why. He just went around though. I'm not gonna make it. I exploited. I don't like doing that at all, but when I had people throwing to get me out, I don't like doing that. That feels cheap. I feel like I should have just gone down. I consider this an exploit. This has been in the game for like ever. People every now and then tell me, why didn't you just do this? Same with when you get down. But you know when you start pointing or you emote when you get hit, you can like keep going forward. That's what I did there, but it always feels cheap. Because there was a game last week where I went down and it was like, why don't you just emote? And it was like, because it feels cheap. And this one right here, and like I said, this is not considered an exploit. I just consider it an exploit because it feels cheap. But, and just for me, it's just my opinion. But the thing was, once the team was like throwing to get me out, not throwing, but that one person came back and is going to die trying to get me out. That's when I'm like, fine, I'll do the thing. Let me see what else she had though. And botany. Once I got up, it kept healing fast. That's just Grim Pantry. 4 main buildings. Epic ass teammates though. I need to highlight that for teammates too. You too. Light was like, I got juiced. I'm like, no, that's just Grim Pantry. 4 main buildings. Because I wanted to talk trash. I love talking trash, and I was going to. I was like, the first hook tunnel Blight, but then 3 gens popped. I was like, oh, Blight knew better than I did, and then I couldn't really talk trash. I love talking trash, though. I was getting excited. I was like, ooh, here we go. I was like, aw, 3 gens pop. He knew better than I did. And the other gen had a lot of progress, too. It's a tech, yep. See, we were talking about this last week, but during that Billy game, because there used to be, what's it called? It used to be the drop vault, right? And I started putting this in 2 guides, and then they took it out. Because I was avoiding maps that had the drop vault, because I was like, I don't want to put this in, but I feel like if I'm making a looping guide, like, if it's been in the game for 7 years, I should probably put it in the looping guide. So I got a few clips of the drop vault being like, you can do this, though, and this is, like, the actual best thing you want to do. And then, like, within a month of that, they got rid of drop vaults. So what drop vaults were, you know when you jump from a distance and you stagger? You know when you stagger, you can't vault over something? Back then you could. You could just immediately vault the second you hit the ground. Even worse, if you were flying at the window from a distance at an angle, you would get the running vault prompt in the air, so when you landed, you could running vault on top of it. And that was the thing. I was avoiding maps that had that because I didn't really like it. I'm like, this feels like it's not intended. But then I'm starting to have to get to maps where I have to start talking about it. And I'm like, okay, here it is. I did 2 guides. I had it in it. And then I'm not being like, I got it taken out, because obviously not. It was just like unlucky timing. But I did feel justified. I was like, I knew that was like shouldn't have been in the game. You know? And to be fair, both of those, I was kind of easing into it. Because both of those were pretty mild when it comes to drop vaults. Like, there was one this is actually the only one that was actually cool in the whole game, because it actually was really hard to pull off. But on Mother's Dwelling, but once again, it made Mother's Dwelling a stronger window. So Mother's Dwelling main building, you have a guaranteed at least 1 window, and it's going to be the one underneath the gen spawn. It's going to be on the left or the right side. And then you also, on top of that, have a 50% chance of getting a god window, and it's going to be diagonal from whichever one you got down low. Now the thing is, if you got the stairs god window, what I mean by stairs god window, if you're on the inside, it was right in front of the stairs going upstairs. Because the other one is at the bottom of the stairs on the outside. But underneath them, I should say. So I always called the stairs window the one that from the inside. Oh, here she is. That was unfortunate. I didn't see her at all. But the thing was, with that stairs god window, since there's that opening from up top, bruh. I'm gonna get too many fucking stacks. It interrupted me from taking the tape out. It is funny that I got 3 stacks too. That's some unlucky. This is one of the biggest maps in the whole game. She's gonna come to this right when I take it out, just like the first one. I think fucking shit. Oh my god. Unreal has like the best tear radius, I think. It's like horrifying sounding. It takes away 4? I thought that was only supposed to take away 3. No, I know why it does. Because after the first 3, when you get to the 4th, I see. But then when you get to the 5th, it still goes down to 1. And if you get the 6th, it goes down to 2, right? Is that how it works? I thought I had 5 stacks. No, I only had 4 stacks. I lied. I thought I had 5. I was wrong. I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry. I looked at her like, it was you, not me. I didn't do it. I would never. We would have finished this generator if it wasn't for my dumbass. The only thing in the whole game that has the word skill in it, skill check, and I blew it. Cheryl's little That's funny. I didn't think about it, but it is. That's actually Cheryl, right? I haven't played any of the Silent Hills, so I don't know the whole Cheryl Alessa thing. Yeah, old Coldwind. You know what's funny? When they changed Coldwind, a bunch of people were talking about how we were finally in the end game of Dead by Daylight. Because it was Dead by Daylight, and Coldwind was Daylight now. Like, we're the end game. I thought when they got hooked, it went down to 3. I guess not. I guess you keep the stacks, but only 3 are solidified. You need a checkup, doctor. They have buffed him once. He's still like C tier. Downside, can't use my med kit. Plus side, she can't teleport here. Yeah, Cheryl's death is already the hookiest. Yeah, that original 2v8. Have you seen that thing recently where they had... oh my god, that sucks. I was gonna have to. My TV is back there though, big Sag. Have you seen, they had AI try to recreate DBD? It was pretty funny, I won't lie. Oh god. I have a pallet. I had to split off from her. I do have a pallet. Let's go. I can't see shit. I think she has that add-on. Because there's an add-on that makes your... no, that's Spirit, right? Because I couldn't see her at all. Suddenly she just, like, appeared. Like, right next to me. Or is there an add-on? I know there's one for Spirit, right? That makes the phase walking, like, a little bit more intense. Not phase walking, but you know how Spirit, same thing, how they, like, disappear for a second?
Stupid hook.
It is Onryo, so maybe it's that add-on. Because I didn't see her, like, at all. She went from, like, this side to, like, all the way over here. Oh, God. Sloppy boogers. I'm going to try to heal this instead of losing all the progress. Oh, so there's one. Okay, let's go. Do they both have one? Does Spirit have one and Onryo? They both have one? Onryo would be hilarious in the 2v8. I'm not gonna lie. Man, they should just dump all the killers in the 2v8. And if we run into some issues, fuck it, we'll fix it later. They already have Legion and Oni in it. Just wait till Legion and Plague. Or no, sorry. Wait till Oni and Plague. I still feel like the best way to get people in the DBD for behavior should keep 2v8 permanent and then make the survivor side of 2v8 free to play. Just the survivor side, because obviously the killer would already queue time is way too long. But they'll also fix the killer queue times, because we have a lot of people actually be like, oh yeah, fuck it, I'll try some DBD. Old friends, it's like, yeah, you don't have to spend any money and just come play some 2v8 survivor with us. Like, that'd be a lot of fun. Where the fuck is the T? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, because there's way more people. Yep. But if there's a TV at every single generator, though, that's the thing. You get 8 generators, and there's what? 13 generators spawned total, I think. Oh, God. Time to try to get this. I thought it was on the other side, lol. Yeah, I love the 2v8. The 2v8 was only the only killer games I would play for a while there. Oh my god, she's going for the trade. That's why I'm excited to play killer again. But the killer queue times are too long and there's no blood point bonus. And I'm trying to get all my killers up, so I guess it's fine as is. Nice. She knows she has to mend, but she's doing this instead, and that's cool. And then I can mend her. She slow vaulted. That's some funny shit. my god. And of course I blow a fucking skill check that's like, here, she's right here. Dude, I'm terrible. I'm the fucking worst. I don't know why it pressed. I hope my controller's not messing up because I pressed the button, I thought. I could have just not pressed it hard enough, but that's why I was even like, what the fuck? It wasn't even close, so it looked like I didn't press it and I went too late. I was lucky. All for one and one for all, I suppose. Yeah, literally, worst teammate ever. Blow skill check. So she's like, she's right here. I'm sorry, Ada. I'm a dumbass. They already left. I can't even tell her. Everybody gone. I've thrown 3 pellets today, haven't I? I've thrown 3 pellets today. Is this the most I've thrown? No, I threw 3 pellets like 2 months ago. But there was not a single day in all of 2024 I threw more than 2 pellets. I threw 48 pellets that whole year. I don't know if we added those. Oh, let me see. I feel like I should be at least 106. Okay. Why the command no work? Oh yeah, that's too many. But that's fine. Too many is better than too little. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't let me do it. 125 15 125. I suppose we're doing the event.
Something isn't right here.
It was delayed. That's fine though. I think they were counted. But like I said, I'd rather be overcounted than undercounted. I've thrown a lot of pellets in July. Because on July 1st, I was at 103, and I thought that was hilarious. Because I was not exactly halfway through the year, but month-wise exactly halfway through the year. And I had thrown exactly half as many as I had in 2023, and I threw 186. But that was 103 in the beginning of July, and I'm already at, like... I guess it's not that much. No. 93. I'm sorry, I was at 93, so yeah. It's like 15 pallets in 1 month. I guess it's about right. But only half a month, though. Good shit, Opeth. It went from one Opeth song to another Opeth song. Let's fucking go. This is one of those songs, though, that I'm not skipping. And if you don't like growling or death metal, I'm also live on YouTube. Or the music does not play. There's also less ads on YouTube, and you can also skip the ads. And it's way easier to rewind. I mean, like, way easier to rewind. Erguidaico. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Also, Paisht Dovento. I'm sorry if I'm once again mispronouncing your name. CM Cosmic. Thank you as well. I'm sorry I was missing all those. I don't really know. If you're asking comparing to YouTube to Twitch, I haven't really looked at like ad stuff. YouTube, I suppose, since you can post videos as well as stream, you can't post videos on Twitch. Like you can, but you know what I mean. Because I have thought about that. Like if I go to the doctor and they say I have a vocal node, pretty much everything I've read is if it's a super bad vocal node, you need surgery. But if it's just a vocal node, even if it's just pretty bad, you're pretty much just getting a... Bro, that shit is way too easy. That was like 15 feet away. This killer is so easy to play as. Use your power to fling yourself for your free hit. Ooh, can we make it to the other pallet and greed that one? Damn it. Oh, we could make it to the other pallet, but we couldn't greed it. I don't mind the traversal, I just don't like how easy the fucking free hit is in comparison to like Legion. I guess he makes my Legion jealous too, because he makes my Wesker jealous for sure. Because if he really misjudges his swing and he goes way too far, he can just immediately cancel it, and Wesker is not allowed that. On top of Wesker already being a weaker killer. Oh, that's interesting. I still think he'd be weaker even if he was allowed to cancel his dash. Hey, Penzi. That is DVD's GOAT. Holy shit. And here comes another free hit from all the way across the map. That I did not see coming because I have Plaything. Yay. This is what I mean by this killer's just way too easy to play as. It does not need a free hit on top of getting all the way across the map. Especially a free hit that goes across windows. That's what makes my Legion jealous. It's like, what? Because they could stand there with you greeting the pallet against Legion. Like, you could just stand here and Legion has to wait for you to throw it or try to take a risk. This one is just like, oh, I can see you. I get free hit anyway. And that's what's like, really? No, probably not heal, but I have a med kit here and I'm in the corner of the map. I didn't have a med kit. Oh, and I wasted my med kit. That's sad. I have not been getting this one today. The heal and expose thing. I feel like that's the only thing in the playlist that's more beneficial for survivors. Other than that, it's a pretty killer-sided playlist. But we need some killer-sided playlists, because almost every other playlist I ever have has been survivor-sided besides My Little Oni. My Little Oni. Oh shit, this is bad. If you saw my scratch. Oh no, he did a remote hook. Okay, nice. Might as well use this because it's too much now. I already used part of it. Yeah, Penzi's DVD's go. He got like, what do you know, Penzi? Devotion 140? I was talking about you the other day because I brought up my devotion. I was like 43 or some shit. 129, there we go. I think I said 130 then. Because remember the last time I'd seen it was 128. They still haven't... No, that's not... No, it's not. I was like, that's not an event thing, is it? Nope. That quick and quiet bug. I could not say it. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, I don't even know if it's 43 for me. I think it's 43. Or 42, one or the other. I'll check after this. Luckily, that's pretty easy to check. Let's go playing like a Giga Chad, though. Oh, it should be me to go get the unhook, right? The other guy's on death hook. Hey, CRT 20,050. Thanks for the follow, mate. I played Halo 3 in a CRT all my Halo 3 days. I gotta be the one that gets found by the killer next. If you're gonna be on that gen anyway. Rubber Gug, thanks for the follow, mate. A CRT for your PS2. That was the thing back in like the Halo 3, Guitar Hero 3 days, and Gears of War. Like a lot of, there wasn't really like gaming monitors, or if there was, they were probably expensive. We didn't have one. And like when we had a TV, it wasn't plasma, but it was like a high def TV. Probably, I think it was 1080p. It was like a Sony something. There was an HD lag. Now we know it was an input lag, but we always called it an HD lag because like all HD TVs back then had it, where there would just be like an input lag. No, Bill, it's for me. Oh shit, Bill. Run, Billiam. Oh my god. Oh, that wasn't Bill, that was Ace. I had to go down though. He's on death hook. They're checking around because he has a flashlight. I did not mean to run him to that. I was just trying to see if we could get to that pallet. He's probably hanging out for a flash save actually. But I was the last one that needed to get hooked anyway. That's why I turned around and gave the hit away. But dude, thank you so much for the subscription. If you remind me once the event's over, I owe you a Survivor game where you pick whatever Survivor you want me to play. But I have to wait till the event's over because Aurella's the only one I have cakes on. I actually have to spend some blood points on Aurella today. This is going to end up being a long stream. Because I want to get like 4 million. Oh shit. Damn it. That was funny. Trying to like do the math. If I had 12, it'd be like 2 killers that aren't P3. Yeah, Opeth's my favorite band. Opeth has more songs on, and this is a big playlist, 1,178 song playlist, and Opeth definitely has more music on the playlist than any other artist. That is my favorite band. Probably my favorite artist in general, I suppose, but I don't like saying artist because it's so hard to compare. Because I always think of like Opeth and Outkast. Shit. Yeah, fucking 12 hooking. Good shit. I might literally just have this entire album on this playlist. This whole album is good. I mean, good is subjective, obviously, but... And if you're on YouTube and you listen to Opeth, we're listening to Bleak on Blackwater Park. Blackwater Park is the album where I think I just have the whole album on there. Same with Ghost Reveries. I think I have all of Ghost Reveries on there, too. This shit is amazing. You know what's funny? Side tucks, when it comes to fun, it's like, hot take is hard. Because there's people that hate playing against Trapper, you know? Gibby got game? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And it's hard as well with Ghoul to tell how much people dislike him because we saw so much of him. Like, I already... Well, maybe it's close, but we were joking. Whose stream was I in last night? We were joking about that. Was it Dresden, maybe? I was like, I have seen more Ghoul than Springtrap since Springtrap's released. I don't know if that's completely true, but... Last week it was true, and this week it's true. Well, it's one day this week, but... Oh, no, it's not. We've only gotten one goal today, right? One goal and one Springtrap, so it's actually tied. Or did we get a goal earlier? I can't remember. I'm gonna get weed ready. Yeah, that Nea skin, the zombie one. God, Opeth is so good. They just have by far the biggest range out of any band I've ever heard. This might be like my 5th favorite song on this album.
Let's try to stick together.
So I like Drapery Falls, Blackwater Park, and what's the name of that slow one? Is it Harvest? I think. Hey, we got another Sping Tarp. Hey, chase me over here. Or is he underneath? I think he's underneath. Big Sag. He's over there. Yay, we did get chased. Oh, I thought we were. We are getting chased. There we go. Watch me get hit over this shit. I love this tile, man. This tile's fucking hilarious. Any respect enough? Damn it. Good one. I don't know how I didn't get hit here. I'm staying back here. This shit's just too much fun. Hey, 2 circles around. Does he get his thing back in time? Aw. Damn. I used M2 only. I'm going down though. Well, as M2 only as you can really get. Yeah, Constant Motion. I don't know. That's the first thing I saw, but that's my favorite Dream Theater song. I need to listen to more Dream Theater. I've liked what I've heard. Makes me want to play on Guitar Hero. Maybe it's the bass on Guitar Hero, but some part of Constant Motion on Clone Hero, sorry, says it's like 5-star difficulty, and I'm like, the song is 100% a 6-star difficulty. That song is a terrible warm-up song. Now, I consider myself pretty sweaty at Guitar Hero. Oh. Yeah, I want to play just like this guy did, too. He didn't give a shit that the gens were popping. He was like, I still want to get the M2 over here. And he tried as much. I'm going to be the same way. But that's how I play killers. When I'm, like, learning a killer, I pretty much do M2 only. But then the gens fucking fly, but it's like, well, I don't give a shit if I'm just trying to have some fun with the power. I just don't really give a shit about winning in DBD. That drive was, like, killed years ago. Just played a lot more games that was like a lot more challenging to genuinely win in, which is my opinion, but I do think DBD is like the easiest possible game, PvP game that you can win in. This is a hot take, but this is my hot take. I think it was harder to win online games in Pokemon than it was in DBD. The thing with DBD is you can win, you can just win in very unfun ways, and that's what I mean by it. There's no drive for me to want to. Because even playing no perks, no add-ons killer, like you can get a lot of wins if all you do is just tunnel the very first survivor. Now you'll lose games with that mentality, so you gotta know not to just tunnel the survivor and break chase sometimes and stuff like that too. In other games, you just don't stand a fucking chance in because you had no perks, no add-ons, you know? But even playing no perks, no add-ons, I was still winning a majority of the games I was playing, even according to that website, and it's like, you know, I had like maybe 5 killers under 50%. And like 3 of those 5 are ones I like didn't play much, and 1 is one I've been letting survive. I was surprised that one. My doctor was at like 40-something%. I thought he'd be down in the 30s, but people pointed out because I've been talking about it since about a month after Alien came out. I've just been letting survivors go on doctor because I was maining doctor, and doctor was already putting out. If you didn't play back then, also John Weird, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And Angel So Base, sorry I missed that one too. I appreciate it too. But if you didn't play back when Made for This first came out with Singularity. Made for This, every time you were injured at all, you were 3% faster. So now you have to be in the deep wound state, not then. Back then, just 3% faster every time you were injured. So doctor, if you hurt somebody, like you had no chase power. Because every time you go to shock somebody, you lose a little bit of distance and you deny the vault, and then you inch forward like the next time you're closer to them. But if they had that one perk Made for This and they were injured, you would lose distance. You would lose more distance than you normally would when you'd shock, and you wouldn't gain it back. So every time you try to use your power, you would lose distance going around, which sucked. But I was still kind of putting up with that because I had main Nemesis for so long that I just wanted to start maining another killer. Encourage, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And then, but then Alien came out, and when Alien came out, if you didn't play, Ultimate Weapon was different when that came out as well. Ultimate Weapon was if a killer opened a locker and they walked around for 30 seconds, if you got in their tear radius, you would scream and they'd see their aura. Well, that's basically a better perk than Doctor's Static Blast. Like, that is better and provides more info since you could see their aura for 4 seconds, and it was in the tear radius permanently while walking around for 30 seconds. So that was just better than Doctor's Static Blast in general. Another problem with this was because so many survivors were running that, or so many killers were running that, and survivors were already running Made for This. And then survivors started running Calm Spirit to counter that. Now that was the big issue, was them using Calm Spirit, because you would shock somebody a few times with Doctor, like you'd hit them once, like you get the first hit, but then you can't hit them with a chase power, which means you're an M1 killer against that perk, which was the best chase perk in the game for survivors because they were just 3% faster, and you're an M1 killer now, and you're like, well, this is garbage. So you would leave them, and you'd go to use Static Blast to find other survivors, but they're all running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon. So you're like, dude, I have no fucking power. So I just started letting survivors go on Doctor. So I thought my Doctor's kill rate would be like 20% or something. My Doctor's kill rate was like 45-ish, but people were pointing out because if you're letting survivors go, like, it gets boring. Like, you can't really do that more than like 2 games at a time. And even 2 games sometimes you're like, all right, I'm over this. Like, because survivors would be taking too long. But my Doctor, I let so many survivors go that he gets like brand new players. Like, they're like adorable. And because they're so new, I don't like... Damn, that was good. I don't like actually killing them. It feels unfair. Like, I've gone out of my way to like try to 12-foot 4K and shit, but it still feels like they're winning an unwinnable fight. I get grabbed. Yay. Hey. All the way around. Oh, they see you have the lusty blood. Damn it. Good shit. See this right here. Remember when I was saying sometimes even 6 when I was like if the killer's playing nice and they get 5 hooks, then we've got annihilated. And this is a 6th right here, you know? But how he's playing, that's exactly how I want to play. Just go for some shots, you know? Until I'm really confident on it, then I can be like, alright, now let's try to slap on a strong build and play. But even then, it'd be more fun to try to get value off of some other random thing. Yeah, also the thing with Springtrap is I feel like if he goes through any of the doors at all, if a survivor's in there, no matter what doors they're going to, I think he should be able to grab them automatically. It should be the, look, you're in the employee's round, just get the fuck out. I know some people are disappointed with how strong Springtrap is as well. I said this earlier, so I'm sorry if you're going to hear this, but I just think this is a good, obviously, it's my opinion, but I already knew Springtrap was. I thought Springtrap was gonna be like a C tier killer, maybe even weaker than this, to be honest. Because it's essentially Chuck E. Cheese, you know, like it's an animatronic. Like we have the same game that we have Dracula. The Dark Lord himself is an A tier killer. You know what I mean, we can't have Chuck E. Cheese be as strong as Dracula, the fucking Dark Lord. Like that's not gonna happen. Does he have the thing? He does not. I have to leave though because he could grab me. He's like, aw. I wanted to give nodders and I was like, wait, I could get grabbed, I forgot. Your A key was broken. So you can, oh, you're using your mouse to make up for it? Oh, they have overcome. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Was the overcome. And then Hatchet spawn. They run controller. I can't even say Giga Chad. Giga Chad Springtrap. Because we would have got annihilated if they were playing mean. And they're going out of their way to get everybody on Deathhook first.
How did I end up here?
Are you talking about me, Snuggle? Hey, it's Wolf for things to follow, mate. Sorry, I missed that. Almost enough to spend some blood points and smoke some weed after this game, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. No, I don't think they destroyed MFT, Daniel, because now it works great with something like Dead Hard. Or off the record, right? If you're really worried about getting tunneled, you run off the record with made for this instead of DS. Or you could run all 3 if you really want. If you're really worried about tunneling, but that's the type of shit I'd be making fun of if I was playing Killer. Look at the amount of diapers on this guy. And then every time you have to deal with another one. Well, good thing you had all these diapers because you shit yourself like 6 times now and counting. Dude, trash talking is just way too much fun. Like, I kind of view trash talk as like an escape from reality. Because when you go to work and customers can essentially talk trash about you to your face. Oh, that's not even trash talk. Like, they can straight up be insulting you and you just have to sit there. You know? Video games, it's like, I can be like as rude as I can, but it doesn't matter because the only way where I'm being rude is all video game talk. That's why it feels like such a nice escape. It's like warms my heart in some way. I can see 2 people, like this happens in basketball. Like I'll see like 2 people talking trash and in the NBA. I like could not say that. In the N was getting me for a sec. But in the NBA, and it literally like warmed my heart. I'm like, oh, look at that. They're getting into it. Read it. I don't think I make it anywhere though. Yeah, I was trying to make it to the tree. This lucky fucker. Before I could even make it anywhere. Even if they found me there, I would have been fine. I thought I was holding the crush thing. I was not. Skill issue. Yeah, super rare killer. I'm broken still. Oh, that's the add-on, right? This is too long as well. Oh, Victor starts chase now, right? I forgot about that. You know what's funny? Way back in the day, Twins was my least favorite killer to play against. And it had nothing to do with actual gameplay. It's just back then you could D-pip, right? And whenever you were getting chased by Victor, since it didn't initiate a chase, you wouldn't get any chase points, and it wouldn't count as a chase unless you went down. If you went down from the Victor, it counted as a very short loss chase, which is like a guaranteed D-pip, you know, for at least for that emblem. Oh my god, my dumbass. And that drove me nuts. Although I don't know if that's coming in the next patch or not. That's probably just heal. I know, Hurls, that's what I mean. It's on you guys are better at this game than I am. So I think it's funny whenever anybody tells me I'm cracked or this or that. I'm like, are you sure about that? Dark and customer service, yes. Well, I consider it customer service at least. Well, originally I was a server. I always say I was a bartender, but I served before I was bartending. I did not like serving. I loved bartending though. And now I'm a bud tender. Now I work at a dispensary. So I'm not like answering phone calls, you know, but I still consider that customer service. I think about the differences every now and then. You know that IKEA guy? His videos are hilarious. His name is Scott Seiss. That guy's videos are fucking amazing. I don't know if I make it anywhere. Bruh, I am all the way around this corner. That is some shit. He didn't bounce off the wall neither. Oh my god, here they are. Medium vault. Skill shoot it again, dude. Well, this game is going terribly. That should not have hit me, though. I'm whining about that. I was all the way around that rock. And this shit gave them a hit. I, like, want to pull up the replay and whine some more.
So, you think someone will come to help you?
Is that the next patch, though, with Victor? I think it is, because I didn't get in chase either of those times either. But D-pipping's not even a thing anymore. But that was the thing about old Twins. You could have had a great game and still, like, not pip at all, just because you got no chase points every time with Victor. Oh, they got left on hook, I think. No, we're just kind of in the back, actually. Yeah, they definitely got left on hook, though. Can I make it with...
Guess I'm off the
No, I can't. Man, this map doesn't have anything you can loop Victor on. You can jump over the table. This rock is too big. That rock is too big. This rock is too big. I'm trying to find a single thing you can actually loop Victor on this. This rock is too big. I literally can't find anything. Maybe this? This might be the only thing on the entire map that you can loop Victor on. I can't find anything else. This one, nope, it's too big. That rock right there might be okay though. This rock is the same. Especially if they're getting fucking generous ass hitbox like that shit. I was literally at the back of the rock. They jumped and I was like here and got hit. I'm like, how in the world? I'm on the other side of the rock. This is bad though, because we can't find people to heal. But that's solo queue. Twins is kind of a solo queue destroyer. Because they could just leave slugged and just run around with Victor and get me and the other one on SGG. Or they could come here. Oh, you want to camp the hook? I kind of want to go next here, I'm not going to lie. Because we're all injured and we're not in communication, so we can't find each other to heal. We can't coordinate getting them off hook and they're coming back to hook. We We get this? Barely. This is definitely, if we were open lobbies, I would definitely be like, let's just go next. This shit is lame. It can't be last priority against twins. You have to heal against twins because of Victor.
I got you.
But healing is like the hardest thing for solo queues. Obviously the perks help, but when I'm talking about healing is if you don't have a way to self-heal. How often you end up looking everywhere on the map. You're just running around the map looking for a teammate to heal you. And then you end up running into the killer again. Oh, they can't even heal me because of the add-on. I do want to try Loopin Victor on like this try. I think that one's too big though, but the pallet helps because they'll respect the pallet a little bit. Here's a question: if you're what's it called? Broken, would the heal you mend you actually heal you? Steve just DC. He's been on the ground for over 2 minutes. You know, it's funny when they were talking about the unbreakable. That was the example I was thinking of. I was like, the only way I could see it being any type of anything is if you were on the ground for 2 minutes straight, because then you can only do it once a game. And then also, like, how many scenarios are you on the ground for 2 minutes straight? That Steve was. So in the unbreakable area, that's the only way I can see it. But even then, I feel like that's still really fucking strong. But 2 minutes on the ground, that gives killer enough time to still be able to slug for the most part. If it's less than 2 minutes, I'm going to be a little upset, which I'm just getting ready to get upset. Ooh, maybe we can loop around the table. That might be the perfect size, actually. Yeah, exactly. But that's why Twins is a strong killer anyway, but especially a solo Q destroyer. And it was too late because audio was bugged and they made it no sound walking up to me until they were here. No, kick him, kick him. He couldn't. This is what I mean. Oh, that's a bot. That's hilarious. Dude, they need to fix audio in this game. He literally made no sound until he was directly next to me. But this shit right here is super lame. This is how this killer is designed to play against, or to play as, but it's just so fucking dumb when you're in solo queue. You can crouch up to the thing and then kick them. You can crouch. I don't know if they know that. Bro, they're on deathhook. You not have to, like, what are you doing? Oh my god. Thank you, her, for just wanting to go next. Lame as fuck, dude. They literally had them on deathhook and they put them back on the ground just to waste more of their own time. Have fun wasting more of your own time, though. Because you literally had them on deathhook and now you're just going to waste more of your own time. While we go into another match. This is what I mean by fucking lame, dude. They literally had them on deathhook and they were on their shoulder and they still put them back on the ground just to be a dick. This is what I mean by lame. Against a bunch of solo queues when somebody already DC'd. That is lame as shit. Literally puts them back on the ground when they're on deathhook. That's a survivor main ass killer. That's what survivor mains look like when they play killer, because they let survivor gameplay get in their head, and then they start doing shit like that. Do a bunch of solo queues. Survivor main ass killer. Sucks too, because they also benefited from the audio bug, where it literally made it no sound until they were at point blank. And they're supposed to be able to hear them from like 15 feet away, which would have given me the distance, but nope. The pallet was this far away from me, and I couldn't even make it from here to here, because Victor was already in between me before they made sound. You playing killer? Yeah, survivor main ass killer. Exactly what I'm saying. Real killers don't play like that. Only the killers that let Survivor gameplay get so far in their head that they're willing to sacrifice more of their own time while we can literally move on to next while they have to continue hooking. The funniest part is they put that one on the ground so that person, if they pick them up, they're going to wiggle off and then they have to keep wasting more of their own time going after that. Meanwhile, we're in a whole nother game getting more blood points. And that's why you shouldn't slug for the 4K. Although they'd done that one to themselves. Like I said, they already had them dead, and they put them back on the ground to waste more of their own time. So, here we are, in another game, not having to put up with that. That's what I mean by Survivor main-ass killer. Oh my god, Grim Embrace and Pain Res, I've never seen that before, especially not in the limited time killer-sided playlist. Hey, I think they're wearing the really cool skin, though. Yeah, that's why I thought it was funny. How long is the first stack? In 20 seconds? I know the fourth stack is really long, right? Wanted to stop it from regressing. I don't think it's gonna happen though. Oh, it was Dead Man's Switch because of the remote. Wait, no. Yeah, because of the remote hooks, right? I didn't think Dead Man's Switch procs at the same time though. Because why don't more people run Dead Man Switch with Pain Res? Yeah, the last one's 50 seconds, I thought. I don't think we're gonna get this. They are being nice. I heard something the other day, if you're, and obviously you shouldn't be healing on hook, but solo queue they pretty much have to. Because you ain't seeing that Survivor again. Or you might not be able to. Yeah, the slowdowns are, but so is all the Survivor perks that just end up biding a bunch of time for no reason. I think that was an actual rage quit. Indian street food lover, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. There's not really any perks on killer that actually bother me, though. I like to make fun of a bunch of slowdowns, but that's because you see it so much. That's why it's like, oh my god, I never thought to put those together. Holy shit, why do I not see killers doing this? This is definitely the first time I've seen this, like, this entire month. I haven't seen it like every other game today. But all trash talk aside, killers have to, like, honestly, killers have to run a bunch of slowdowns, and they have to play mean from the opening frame of the game if they want to stand a chance in every game they play. Not win every game they play, which can obviously happen, because hundreds of games of win streaks, unlike every killer in the game. But at the same time, like, you will not stand a chance in a fair amount of games you play if you don't have a bunch of slowdowns and tunnel, like, or not even just tunnel, just play it, like, as efficiently as possible, which usually goes with mean as well. But the reason it goes with mean is because when you do that, there's tons of games you'll play where that was completely unnecessary. But if you don't play like that, like I said, from the opening frame, like you're like, oh, I just had a bunch of boring games. Let me take my, I'll relax a little bit this game. The very next thing that's going to happen is you're going to get an actual Swift that you couldn't do that against. I can't believe I didn't get hit by that, I won't lie. fuck? Love this gun. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna do this. Medium vault again, bro. I've been skill issuing hard today. Damn it. They could put... Yeah, they can. They put 2 down and then the third one. And not skill... I skill issued it again, dude. Not one time today have I not skill issued it. That was 3 tries in a row. Is this low enough? No, it's not low enough. I meant by low enough, I wasn't sure if I could not get hit by it because I was a step down. It is not low enough. I wonder if I ducked though. Run! Like Ron Weasley. Harry Potter! Harry Potter! Ooh! Harry Potter! Harry Potter! Oh yeah! Harry Potter! Harry Potter! Ooh! Anyone seen that video? Do you know what video that was poorly referencing? When did that come out? Someone here has to know that, right? Snape. Snape. Severus Snape. 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 Severus Snape. Dumbledore. Snape. Severus Snape. Dumbledore. Hermione. Severus. Hermione. Dumbledore. Yeah, that's why I'm like, when did that come out? Was that like 2007 or some shit? Or was that like 2014? Because I'm getting too old now. To the point where I think something came out in like 2007 and it was like definitely in like mid 2010s. What was it that I was looking up? Something the other day where I was like, I swore this came out way before that. I thought it was in like the Leroy Jenkins era and I was completely wrong. Yeah, it's a pipe bomb. What a bizarre video. And then Voldemort, 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 oh, Voldy, 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 Voldemort. Original YouTube. That turned out to be fake. What do you mean that turned out to be fake? How was that? Oh, Leroy Jenkins, yeah. Yeah, I knew that one was fake. It's still funny, I agree. I just watched that Leroy Jenkins thing too. At least I have chicken. I like how, like, also halfway through that video somewhere you hear Leroy be like, it's not my fault. It's like 150% your fault. I know it's fake, but still. God damn. That was World of Warcraft, right? Leroy Jenkins. I did not have a PC. This is my first gaming PC, the one I'm playing on right now. It's from 2018. Because every now and then someone's like, you can stream on that? Because I'm playing on a 1080 Ti graphics card. I am playing on lowest settings possible, though. To be fair. Alright, can we read this? And go through. Damn it. Damn it. That would have been sweet. I kind of want to loop this again, though. Oh, God. Can't make this. No, I can't. Damn it. I like this tile. I think this is the most interesting tile in the entire game. You never know how a chase is going to go there. Especially with the door already open. Yeah, I have a GeForce GTX 1080 Ti. And an i7 8700K. I wanted to get an i9 and my friend rightfully told me, he's like, you don't need an i9. He's like, you want to be streaming on it? I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you still don't need an i9. Oh, they were dead. Mint Skull and Scott Jun debate. That shit's funny. Just Monica. Yeah. Because they played like Giga Chat, just wrote that on their profile. Kinda have to pee though. But I need to find a video for y'all because I have to pee and smoke. Ooh, let's do the chapel intro. I was hoping to have another video. Oops. By this weekend, but I couldn't edit last weekend. Because my laptop, I broke the screen and I had to go get the screen fixed, so I didn't have it over the weekend. That's why there was no video that came out this weekend or even during the week. I have done the walkthrough yet, just haven't edited that, and all the clips are edited as well, but once again, I just haven't placed those. But I have to pee really quick. I don't like just going and leaving nothing on the screen. These videos are helping you out at all. Make sure you... So I do have a video ready. So these are one of my longer videos. I am going to make more of these as well. These are a complete map guide, essentially. Because I do the single tile guides. Well, the one that's coming up is going to be a little bit longer than like an hour even, because it's 4 different tiles that I was going over with as many examples as I could find without doing a full... Because it's easier to find when I have a full thing, because there's other times you looped it where nothing interesting happened. Because even getting outplayed in a way specific to that killer, that's I even consider interesting. So, like... Especially when it was one of the new Coldwind tiles, like I would highlight it, be like outplayed by Dredge on Coldwind tile, or new Coldwind tile, you know. But you still will have more examples on like the full map guide, because I have every single game played and I edit all those down. But this would be like a full map guide, and what I mean by full map guide, it goes over every single tile and every single version. So this one right here is Chapel. Ooh, let me spend. Whoops, not this. Let me spend blood points on Killer really quick, and then I'll show you guys. Music, actually, waiting. Oh yeah, Opeth, let's go. That's a sick riff skin, I won't lie. I don't want to play this anymore. Yep. Yeah, I had like 150 something million or whatever, and we spent them all on Sping Tarp, and now we're getting the rest of the killers. I was doing the killers to P3, but then I was like, I was running out of time, and I wasn't gonna be able to P3 them all. I think I'm still gonna try. I want to get like 4 million. We're already done 2 million today. I'm gonna smoke. Wait, was that 2 million? That was 2 million. Yeah. Because I did West. No, that was before. We did 2 million because of the login bonus, I think. Or did I already spend? I spent on Blight, Wesker, and Knight. So yes, we did 2 million already today. Nice. And then I need to get another like 1,700,000 for today. That's how long I'm gonna play, essentially. But I just had to remember that really quick because we're playing Survivor still. Alright, this one here. So basically, this is what I was talking about with the... Oh, I'm going to play this, I suppose. With the longer looping guides, because I know these are really long, but I like having this. Hey, good shit, artist. That was epic. That was really fun. Olive chase was really fun. It was cool that you're using the power pretty much only. So these long ones right here, right? These are... They have... I know these are super long. This one is 8.5 hours long, and they're in chapters, but the chapters aren't as specific, because I tried making them this specific right here. You see how many chapters these are? These are all individual chapters where I have it organized by killer, right? So this is main C, best loop examples, and then you could look by killer, right? And then penises, right, and stuff like that. And then all-around examples where it wasn't just the main building. He was using all the stuff as well. And then it's organized by killer. So these are all chapters, but if you have that many chapters in the timeline, it doesn't register any of the chapters. I've tried that. So this one is like strong loop main A, right? But if you come down here and you look strong loop main A, it's organized with all the killers, right? By example, before understairs window here. But so basically, it's less chapters here and then longer chapters there. But this is like an opening tip from that looping guide really quick, because like I said, I have to go to the bathroom, pee, And I'm going to smoke some weed really quick, so light it if you got it. But this is an example of one of the longer looping. I want to have one of these for every single map, because when I do like, so I'm going to do like, I don't know, 6 maybe, single tile guides about this main building, because once again, it takes a little bit. So I could have like a 15-minute guide over main A, 15 over main B, 15 over main C, you know, and then another one with like main C with the up and the down window, then another one with like the chapel or the circus area. You know what I mean? This is what I mean by you can make them into little ones. And then eventually I've thought about making them as shorts, where you make like just one single chase and one single cookie cutter example, because I would already have like a single tile version and a full map guide version. So when you inevitably get people like, what do you do against this killer? Or this not going to work against Bamboozle, you're like, I already have another video where how to make it work against Bamboozle Nemesis that had both zombies there, like the saloon guide, because that was funny. Every now and then you get a comment like that anyway, and you're like, it was the second chase. The second chase, they had Bamboozle, it was an anti-loop killer, and they had 2 zombies there, and you could still like work it around different ways. But that's why I like having the long guides, and eventually have like super short ones where it's basically just like really cookie cutter. But this is the opening to the chapel guide. It's a few minutes. It gives like one quick tip, and then it shows you, because there's 3 different main buildings, and they're all really strong, but you have to know them, right? Obviously, for them to be strong, and that's why it has to be such a long guide. But this shows you one tip on number 3, but then it shows like how just knowing the main buildings can really come together, where you don't need any perks or anything. You can you can still get an Oni and, you know, Bloodlust tier 3 and then leave chase just by knowing the main building. And this is that example. This window also works if you're getting pushed this way. If you're getting pushed this way and you come in, you can just walk this way. Now, the interesting thing about this part is this right here, because you're trying to bait the killer into jumping off. Because a lot of times you can. They're going to think that, oh, he's going to either try to jump down here and go back to that window, or he's going to go around here and go to that window. But you're not. You come down right here. This is a pretty safe wall right here, considering, right? Because there's no way, because even if you force them around that way, and by the time they get there, you automatically are at least at this window, which isn't the most safe place to be running that window, as we've gone over before. But it's just, you immediately have some type of play that you can make, and it's not like, dang, they didn't go for it, so I'm taking a hit. Now, if they do jump down and you faked them, you can turn right back around and get right back to this one here. Just like that. Holy shit. Now that's being chased by 2 killers. Oh god. No, he won't drop. Yay! Yes. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Got him. Jumps down this and lets me go back up. Yes! Yes! Bruh, you let it happen again. So this was a chase yesterday. I showed my roommate this. I was showing him like how easy it can be. Now we're gonna get to the main building. Here's the important part, right? Which one did we get? What I just said, which one did we get? Because I haven't been to this main building yet. I was first chased in the corner of the map. It's always how it is against Oni. But the thing is, like which one did I get? So we can see that it's not basement window, because that basement window is version B, because there's main A, B, and C, at least how I labeled it. There's like no names for it, so I'm like, well, let's say B and C. B for basement window, because basement can't spawn there, so when you get this window here, I call it basement window. So I feel like that'd be easier to remember, is main B is main basement window, B for basement, even though basement can or can't be there, even when the window is there. But I see this window here, right, which means it's main A or C. Right, but also seeing this one here, seeing this open means we are going to have this window here. We're running over to this window right here. I don't know which one it is, but I'm going to run this way just in case, because even though we have a window here, if it's main version A, there's an extra bench, which makes this window safer. So if we jump this and he doesn't go around this way, he goes around this way, we can run back around this way and jump it again, and he'll have to double back around the bench, and we can make it to that window over there. But if it's main C, which it is, which is the strongest version in my opinion, we're going to run up to this, and if we jump this, you could have just gone right around and hit us, you know? Or if you went around this way, we would have had to mind game right here, and then this is like a much weaker mind game. They could, like, when we jump it, we're still gonna, and he could just double back and probably hit, especially now because he's gonna have Bloodlust. But so we run this way with the plan of jumping this window, but we're really hoping to see, because we can't see if the only difference would be if we could see that extra like bench here And we wouldn't be able to see that until we're on the inside. So that's why we're running this way anyway, with the intention of I might jump this right window here. But I really want to jump this one, hoping that it's main C, which is what we get, right? So we're running this way. I never played it safe and running this way. Yeah, exactly what I said. And then once I get to here, I see that we have the window here. And that's when I'm like, oh, nice. We got this one. Yeah, I'm going to jump this one now. And I know that he hasn't broken this door yet because it's the very first chase. So you want, and once I saw him not even on my thing, I know for a fact he's going around this way, right? And then there he is. He doesn't want to lose the bloodlust. This is the strongest window. This is why I think main C is the strongest one. Is because this window right here. Now getting pushed this way is not the way you want to get pushed, and I was kind of hoping he fell for this mind game here, but he didn't. But he knew about it, right? So running there, and sometimes the killer will jump off, and he can just turn right back around and get back to that window, even if he has bloodlust, because he has to run all the way back up the stairs, all the way back around when you can just right back to it. But he didn't. So it's like, damn it. So now we're at the unsafe mind game, but it was actually more safe because he had bloodlust, so he was closer. Bloodlust kind of helped us here because he was like close enough where it's like thinking about even swinging. But he didn't, and which means he's coming right up here. And now we know he's bloodlust 3 now, but it's like, can we make this window?
Bloodlust. Yes! Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, and then he leaves. I was showing my roommate that just I was like, this is what I mean by this game is easy. I'm like, did you see anything hard here? It wasn't like falling off the map and I have to get a quick scope in the head with like pinpoint precise aim in like a split second, or I die and we lose. You know what I mean? It was literally like, all right, I'm going to run in this circle, then I'm going to run to this window, then I'm going to stand here for a second and see which one of these 2 things he does. Then I'm going to go to this one, and then I'm going to hope I make it to this window. You know what I mean? Like, anyone can do this, but the thing is like, that's why I wanted to make the guide. There's no like guides out there. If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you subscribe, like, leave a comment. I read every comment. I try to reply to as many comments as I can. And make sure you go follow your boy MLT. Without him, I could not have made any of these videos. And go follow me on Twitch. I go live Monday through Fridays at 4:20. We do open lobbies a lot. Like a great majority of the time is open lobbies. So if you want to play, come follow on Twitch. And see you there. All right, Father Campbell's Chapel.
Months of open lobbies.
This is one of the most interesting main. Now we do it twice a week because I wanted to do more solo queues. I started realizing as well with open lobbies that that's the times, the only times where you get like very inexperienced killers, because I think it tries to balance out the MMR if everybody has a different MMR. And I don't really run into that issue much when I'm playing solo queue. You know, I still like doing open lobbies more than solo queue, but also doing open lobbies every single day, you have to manage the queue. And I was just getting stressed out managing the queue every single day. And to be completely honest, I'm not a good manager. That's why I was a good bartender, but not a good manager. I was never a manager. I never wanted to be. I'm eating some watermelon right now. Obsidious. But that's the thing, though, Obsidious, is like, we didn't have this issue with, like, Halo, because we could all jump in a custom game and walk around and be like, where does Sniper spawn? Oh, it spawns here. We can't do that in this game. You can by yourself if you want to have some bots, but they're going to be doing gens, you know? Like, we should be able to just start up a custom game by yourself. I do it, but I have it on Nintendo Switch. They neither. I have green and yellow. That's funny. And neither of them show. That's really funny. Obsidious, what's solo queue in that game like? Solo queue in shooting games is always worse than I think in DVD. Because how many times in a shooting game are you getting blown out, but you're still having a great time? Like in DBD, you could be getting annihilated, like the team, there's like 3 dead, or even 2 dead. Well, 3 dead, I suppose, so more when there's like 2 dead. One other person doing whatever, and you're like having a really fun chase. Although I actually got frustrated for one of the first times in a long time the other day at that. We had like a 6-minute chase with this killer, and there was 1 generator left, but the other survivor just thought I was going to go down, so they hid for like the whole 6 minutes. I was salty on that one. I'm not going to lie. It was on Leary's. We were just running that TV room for like 6 minutes straight. I've been bringing up that Odd Starva video of him when he punched his camera from solo queue. If anyone hasn't seen that, go look at it. It's hilarious. Because I think playing Killer is way more frustrating than playing Survivor, if you're playing to win at least. But that being said, it was solo queue that made Odds punch his camera. That's funny. Turn this shit up. I also just smoked, so I'm gonna be like, turn this shit up to everything. We're gonna listen to Goofy Goober Rock. You know the guy singing? Has anyone seen Even Stevens? The guy singing here is the fucking gym teacher on Even Stevens. Easy. Oh, we don't chat. I know it's SpongeBob singing, but you know what I mean. Oh, wait. Are they both 125? Hey, Explodes on Impact. Thanks for the subscription, mate. Also, Tootsie, sorry I missed that follow. And 1 Ton Cheese. And Indian Street Food Lover. Sorry I missed some of these. And Randolph the Great just followed as well. But holy shit. Explodes, thank you so much, mate. I know. I spent them all. $10 seconds or longer. So I was right after I smoked. Yeah, Explodes. It's even worse, actually, because now I need blood points worse. Because I haven't. That was the most ironic feeling last week, being like, I need blood points. I have to have my streams go longer and try to get as much playing time in as I possibly can, because I need blood points. The irony. What's up, Rabbit? How you doing? Oh, Jacksaholic depends. I need to make a video because if it also depends on if you're playing on like Nintendo Switch. Because playing on Nintendo Switch, there is an input lag, and I mean a serious like input lag. Like hitting skill checks, you have to press the button so early. On top of the frames being like, oh my god, totally not changing this. I just smoked and here comes Champagne Supernova. I haven't heard this song in years. I don't think I've ever heard this song on these headphones. Let's see if I hear anything I haven't heard before. That is what's fun about these headphones. They're like super detailed. So you'll definitely be like, what the fuck? There's a flute in this song? Well, we were getting high. Right after I smoked. That movie's so good. That's one of my favorite funny movies. It's one of my favorite sports movies, too. Favorite sports movies, interesting. Hadn't thought about that. Space Jam.
Ooh, Moneyball. A League of Their Own. Sandlot. I haven't seen what's the one with Just a Bit Outside? I haven't seen that one. Major League? Is that Major League? I haven't seen. This song just makes me feel like a teenager again. Somehow. The Monroski. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's their second subscription. What's going on, mate? Once this event's over, if you remind me, I owe you a Survivor game on whatever Survivor. Well, I just got kicked out. I think my screen froze. And I did it too late. Yep. Okay.
This cannot
Doesn't have a
possibly
rank
be
mode. They
real.
used to, technically. They used to only be ranked. And you used to be able to D-pip and everything. And D-rank. So if you were Iridescent 1, and the funny thing was you couldn't get any pips on your Iridescent 1. So if you had like one awful game, you'd go back down to Iridescent 2. Sometimes you'd have a bunch of bad games in a row and you'd be Iridescent 3 and you're like, dude, look at this shit. Drunkita. Let's go. Made unreasonable jumps. They could be lagging a little bit. To get all the killers to P3. Almost. Now we're gonna listen to this whole 7-minute song and not play a game. I guess not the whole song. What other songs do I know by Oasis? Oh, Wonderwall. I was like, I don't really listen to too much Oasis. This is a classic, though. Champagne Supernova. I'm trying to remember what other songs I was listening to. Chasing Cars. If I was in a mood to listen to this. Back when I was a teenager. Remember that song, Chasing Cars?
Get this done.
I don't think I ever knew another song by that band. Snow Patrol. Bill got found. I'm sorry, Drunkita. There's a zombie back there too.
There's more cheaters if you're playing killer. Yeah, there's not many cheaters if you're playing survivor. Well, you might have cheaters on your team. You just don't know unless the killer points it out in the post game, or unless you see it yourself. He does, okay. Open-handed, right? That's the ace perk? Or reading, mix it. Or reading fire. Yeah, how many games in a row we get that? I think it was Eruption, though. I don't think it was Pain Res.
Nothing to worry about.
I was staying a little bit away from them in case an enemy came up and I would give away a free hit. You can make this before Zombro. Nice. What does everybody name their zombies? Mine are Zombro and Zombie. So this right here is Zombie. So you can call them Bay and Bro for short. Zombie and Zombro. Hugo Ferraz, thanks for the follow, mate. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I always like to give it my best shot, and I always like to try, specifically. It's kind of a win-win. I either can get laughed at for my best attempt being so pathetic, and both. Or it gives them an opportunity to correct me. That's what I mean by a win-win. Or you get it right. It's win-win-win. Grim Embrace. Have heard far worse. I'm trying to think now. I'm like Figo Faraz. Like, how much worse could it get? Figa Faraz. I'm like trying to picture someone super drunk. Because remember, someone called me Crazy Tattoo Head, and this guy was wasted on Halo 3. This was back in like 2009, and me and my friends are cracking up in that lobby. Oh my god. You can like still hear his voice all these years later. That shit was hilarious. Randolph, you know what the funny thing is? I really want to play Killer, but the fucking number one, the queue times are long on Killer right now, and number two, the blood point bonuses on Survivor. But I have not used perks on Killer the whole time, and I had not been spending blood points, and I just spent them on please don't skill issue this. Yay, no skill issue. You can whip me over this though, I'm pretty sure. Alright, double back. In double back, why don't you double back? You can get this in time for the crouch. You can crouch in time. The zombie came at the perfect time, I suppose. For us, like, which is funny. What the fuck? I started walking up the stairs. I make this. Aw, damn. That would have been sick. Oh shit. Here she come now. Oh my goodness, Bill. That's hilarious. He's just there trying to take a flashlight save. Oh, and then Bill's gonna end up having to eat it down. That was hilarious. As I'm running towards the eat it down. He did a good job. Took him to the corner of the map too. This nemesis is just having fun too. There ain't tunneling or nothing like that. This is the only problem with coming with a med kit, I suppose, is I start healing before and then I'm like, oh, I didn't even need to. I had a survivor right there. But yeah, I have not played any killer since then. I have a P100 Sping Tarp that I have not used once. Can't wait to get made fun of for how bad I am. This guy's hacking. They're going to call me a hacker just because I'm so bad and playing P100. This fucking idiot is playing like he's never played before and he's a fucking P100 and he'll be like, I haven't played him before. P100 goals suck. That's the funny thing. I don't know how fast you can naturally get a P100. We'll find out. When some of my killers are P10. Honestly, can't wait for The Walking Dead to come out. I know everyone's talking about how much worse it's going to be for killer, but I'm like, yeah, but then the killer queue times will come down. I'll be like, yay, because I never played to win anyway. Although it does sound pretty bad. I see why people can get motion sickness playing this game. Show the jersey. I'm wearing Dan Skipper today. I totally forgot I even had this jersey. I was like, what's the one at the very bottom? And the very bottom is the one I've worn farthest away. When it goes on top, it's the one most recent. Probably do it in the opposite, but when you're putting something away, you don't want to take everything out to put one or two things away, you know? But right now, yeah, I'm wearing Dan Skipper. I can't turn around right. I'll have to turn around after. If you remind me after the game, I can turn around for you. Do a barrel roll. I shall go trade. Because I can take 2 hook phases. Probably should have ran to the other side and unhooked. But there's not even a pallet here. We weren't going to both make it away.
Freaking weed. No, I'm gonna have to restart my stream. I use the Xbox Elite Series 2. I think I can restart it by the time it gets back up, but it just did that glitch thing where now OBS is taking up like 20+% of my CPU. Which it should obviously not be doing. I don't even know if this is the right exit gate. If it's not, I'm fucked. It is. I might make it then. Because I'm not infected. I will make it. Yay! So, I probably might lose some lurkers. I do apologize for that. If somebody was trying to help as well. Because lurkers obviously super help. But if anybody else runs into this issue, I'm going to show you guys exactly how to do this without ending the stream. Sometimes you can't get it back up in time, but most of the time you can get the stream back up in time. They're a controller. Good shit. So, I'll show you guys what happens. Right here. So, you see how my CPU is taking up 26 right here. 23, but I said it was over 20. It's always going to be like over 21-ish, to be honest. 23. It's just been at 23. And then the thing is, like, to close OBS, it would end the stream if you closed it that way or press stop stream, right? So what you do is you task manager it closed, because I'll show you guys before. Like, when I get back, the CPU will only be taking up like 5%. And like you see right here, where it says OBS is taking up 26%, like almost as much as Dead by Daylight is. It's basically like running more than Dead by Daylight is actually when it flickers up instead. So the thing is, I think you have like, what, 90 seconds to get the stream back up. So what you do is you use Task Manager to close OBS, because that does not end the stream. You'll just get that emote of him like, and YouTube might go to like a screen loading. That's why I was like, I think we'll still lose some people, unfortunately. But as long as you get the stream back up in a timely manner, it works. So usually what I do is once I hit end task, I wait about 30 seconds before opening back up OBS, because about 30 seconds later, then I can press start streaming. Because if you open up OBS before that and you press start streaming, it's like an error's occurred, an error's occurred, an error's occurred. Like, it won't let you start the stream. That's why I wait 30 seconds before then starting, because if you start doing it too early, you could have waited like a minute and it's still saying an error occurred. That's why I just wait 30 seconds, let it do its own thing, and then bring it back. So that's what I usually do if you run into the same issue, because this issue's been happening for like years. I don't know what OBS gets caught doing, because I obviously wasn't messing with the scene. We were literally just playing the game and we were running to a corner, you know, like nothing else was going. But every now and then it does this, and this is how I restart it without ending the stream. So I do this, I pull up Task Manager here. Homeless Mag, thanks for follow, mate. I appreciate it. And I'm going to be right back, because I'm going to close OBS right here, and then hopefully get it back up before we lose the stream. So I'll be right back. All right. I hope I didn't lose. We back. Might have to refresh. I want to make sure. Really, why don't we play some music while this is happening? But oh yeah, Champagne Supernova. Let's go. I always think that song's funny. Oh yeah, so here we go, right? So now I'm gonna have to reset my camera, but you see the CPU usage right here, how that was like over 20.
Now it's at like 6.4, 5.9. This is what I mean by resetting it this way, and then you don't lose the stream. And now OBS up here is only using like 14, 13 instead of being like up at 30, 10%, 9%, you know. So that is one trick to do that without ending the stream. Now let me make sure YouTube didn't end, because I think YouTube has a smaller window. And if my YouTube stream ends, then it goes into unlisted, because if you don't have it as unlisted, then it pushes your streams out as if it was like a finished video. And my other videos are extremely long. All right, nice. I did not lose the YouTube stream, I think. Let's go. So if you run into that same issue, that's how I do it. Also, here's another funny thing to look at. I can show you here, actually. Well, it's going to be on both, I suppose. But my camera, right? Look at this. Okay, so this is what this camera looks like out of box settings, right? Because this camera is the Logitech C920. Everything I was reading was like out of box settings suck, so you have to mess with it. So you go to properties here, right? You go to configure video, and then you have to uncheck all the stuff here and here on both pages. Because let me see this. Actually, before I do that, lower this to 30 FPS, because I understand you're not actually on 60 until you lower it and then put it back up. So you uncheck everything and apply that, right? Just like that. And then you up it to highest FPS, because from what I understand, it's not the highest until this. And now what you really want to do is find the proper balance, but you want your gain to be as low as possible. So that's like too low for me. So I did that with this. Yeah, 41 and 3680. That's like perfect for me. That's what I think looks just about as realistic as possible, you know? Yep, there we go. So, but that's the thing, is the Logitech C920, I highly recommend this webcam, because you don't need like any type of amplifier or any type of equipment. You just plug it in USB. But out-of-box settings do kind of suck. They're pretty bad. But that was how I found it. Uncheck everything and then make your gain as low as you possibly can, and then mess with it with the whatever the thing above that was. Fuck. One's gain and one's the other one. Alright, they're the same. I'd rather do... Well, people said you get more blood points than Twisted Masquerade, right? But then, no, I'm going to play this one on this one first, because this one's going to get taken away soon, the blood point bonus, and then we'll have to play the Masquerade.
Where am I?
Oh, yeah, I have a lot of stuff. But the AITUM item multi-stream, I think that's the only thing I have added, really. And then some alert boxes. Other than that, everything else is just sources. Like, but I think that's the only, like, add-on I have, is the multi-stream one. What's up, Mighty Con? Going pretty good. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, never mind. That's not 101. I did it for me. I'm gonna leave for you. This song is good as fuck. Yeah, watermelon.
Let's go, Brizzler. Yeah, it's always happy hour. I'm Dead Dog Saloon, at least. Right, hi. It was solo queue with a friend. That's what I heard Joey saying earlier. He's saying how open lobbies is like unified solo queue. The fuck is going on?
You never know what the night will bring.
What up? That's a WRL. I said, what up? Not at all, Rabbit. On Killer, yeah, I did. Specifically add-ons more, I feel like I was missing than perks on Killer, but... Unless you're playing to win, then it probably was the perks more than the add-ons. And Survivor, no, though, because you're always trying to make different loops work against different killers. Playlist is all over the place today. I fucking love to see it. It always is. There's something about listening to music with headphones on after you smoked weed that just makes music sound great. Every day I'm like, man, this music is so good. Oh, crap. I'm down with the sickness. Yeah, Mighty Condit's always good because whenever I go smoke and come back for stream, I'm always like, turn this shit up. No matter what we're listening to, I'm like, oh man, this is great. Because you like have a nice flow, but then you take a break and you're not listening to anything when you're outside smoking. You come back in and whatever you put on, you're like, oh yeah. It's just what's happening. It was just like, yes, this is great. Oh my god. The dream, one day, be sponsored by Weed Company. And then everybody can have the cheap Michigan prices at a discount. 15% off with use code TATER. Like how he's doing it. Trying to use that thing. Down with the sickness. He has to pack a bowl right when the game starts. That's funny. The tolerance is that high? I definitely have a period where I play like both dumber and more relaxed for a little bit there. Like I'll skill issue more, but
That's it. I'll play like slightly smarter, but I'll skill issue more. And then when that wears off, then I start making dumb mistakes. I lose focus. I'm like, that guy went second phase. I didn't even realize he was hooked. Like that type of shit will happen, but I won't skill issue as much. And we're trying to tell people that with weed, because obviously some things get worse. Obviously when you smoke, like math. Math was my best subject in school, but if I smoke and try to do math in my head, like I can't remember any of the numbers, right? So say you're like multiplying something, and you do like 24 times 4, right? You'll times 20 times 4 in your head, and you're like, that's 80. I have to remember the number 80. And you'll times 4 times 4, and you're like, that's 16. I have to add that to the first number. What was the first number? And you're like, oh, fuck it. Okay, 20 times 4, that's 80, and then add the... Oh, what was the second number? Like, you know what I mean? This is what happens. That's exactly how it goes, right after I smoked. I can't hold any numbers in my head. I can still do the math. I just can't remember like any of those numbers where I have to hold on to this for a second, then do this problem while I'm holding on to this. Not happening right after I smoked. Yay, the great skill check. Let's go. Safara, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Down in the sickness. I was gonna try to play Constant Motion today, but that song's hard as shit. I don't think I make this. I think it gets the infection. I was wrong. It gets down with the sickness. If you teabag the gen, it'll happen faster. What caused Lay scream? Oh my god, he actually didn't see. At cornhole. That sounds like the darts thing. I was like, I'm better at darts when I'm drunk. Not too hammered, but like just drunk. I haven't drunk since 2020 either, but we'd play darts on the cruise ship when I worked on there. Darts and pool. There's like nothing else to do besides get drunk, play darts and pool. I don't know what it's like nowadays, but back then we worked on cruise ships. You have no phone service because you're out in the middle of the ocean. You have no internet service unless you wanted to pay for the Wi-Fi cards. And the Wi-Fi also sucked, so it was like, nuh-uh. That's what, honestly, I would have probably liked cruise ships a lot better if I could have just played like, like online video games even. But no phone service, no internet, nothing to do but drink and play pool or drink and play darts. You know. Chugging in 8 million different ways. Arriba, abajo, acento, palenta. Oh shit, he's going that way. I gotta go this way. I'll just hold W. I don't know if there's basement there, so I'll go this way. Will not make it to this palais. Hey, I guess technically. There's a fucking zombie here. Damn. Damn it. Stubbed my toe. Good shot. Kate Denson Jiggle Physics Day. Yeah, Nemiga's got great music. It's like the same music when you're playing as Nemi, right? There's like that with like all the killers, besides the original Terror Radius. Yeah, Wesker's is great too. Legions. I like slingers for some reason.
Guess I'm off the hook.
Thanks, Diana. I appreciate it. I might disagree, but I appreciate it. I always appreciate kind words. Oh, maybe his ultimate weapon. No, it's not ultimate weapon. Yay. It's gotta be me that trades if somebody trades, but I was hoping to waste a little more time before then. Alright, how many times can you fall for it? Yay! Now I'll make it back here. Oh, good shot. Yay! Can we make it back to this one? I don't think we made it. Yay! I lied. Oh my god, I was not infected. I forgot. Back around to this thing. Oh god. Almost. Damn, that was fun. They got super lucky. Oh. I don't think I make it. Oh my god, was that a dead hard? Holy shit. Was it a dead hard? It was the dirty fucker. I put that for legendary solo queue teammates, so holy shit. The controller, good shit. These are the exact 2 add-ons I want to run for the rest of the time ever playing Nemi. Right, Spooky Elf? That's why I was like, holy shit, was that dead hard? Good shit. Yeah, we got really lucky on that final chase. We won like every fucking 50-50. Oh, also Figo, sorry I missed that, but I do run perks on serve. If somebody gifts 5 subscriptions or cheers 1,500 bits, and I'll run a build that they want me to run until I escape with it. The only thing I won't run is no mither, and that I just won't do that in solo queue. If we're in open lobbies, I'll do no mither. So I can do no mither on Wednesdays and Fridays. As long as there's everybody on the team knows, you know. Because if we only have like 2 people in the lobby and we have a random, I'm like, I'd rather not. Just in case we get like, you know, a solo queue teammate that only has time to play 1 game after work, and then we get an Oni and I have no mither. Giving blood infinitely from the opening frame of the match. You know? Hey, let's go local potato. The more potatoes, the better. Opens chest.
Not lose any blood.
Hey, someone's got no mither. Speaking of which. I got that flashlight earlier. Oh, green is the new yellow. I forgot. I was like, what am I keep getting green for? I'm like, green isn't as good as it once was. That is a yellow. Green is now blue, right? Hey, what's up, Lee? It's good to see Lee streaming again. Lee took a break, but Lee's been playing DBD. He's one of the best blights in the whole world. He's like number 8 or something on the public leaderboards. Funny too, he's always chill as fuck. Running some super laid back shit. Excuse me. That's the gen I need to be on. I still don't even know what killer. Oh, there it is. Run, run, run. Must stare on the ground at tarps. It is El Tarper. El Tarperino. No, she ran into him again. Down with the sickness. Down with the sickness. Hey, what if he has play through food or something? So we got TatorHead, Emmy, and I mean that's just LD, I suppose. Dude, that song gets stuck in your head. Holding W. Oh shit. There's no good way to go. I have to take a hit and go this way. Or this way, maybe. Trying to get him away from everybody else on hook and whatnot. Go back around. Damn it. No! I was gonna try to jump the window. I wanted to get a head start on it. Once I didn't see him for half a second, I'm going for the window. Because sooner or later they were gonna get bloodlust and looping that pallet wasn't gonna do anymore. These windows aren't as long this way, because sometimes with other short wall gyms, when they're pushed around this way, you can fake around this corner and then jump it. But if you're getting pushed this way, look how short it is. That one, if you fake and then jump that, and the killer's like here, they're just like right here. It is shorter than normal, but it also this map also this one and Nostromo also have like one of the maybe the safest jungle gym in the entire game. Literally, and then a looping guy called it a safe window gym. It's not on any other map except for this one in Nostromo. B-dub sauces. I don't go to B-dubs much. I get them like 2 or 3 times a year. When I worked in Times Square, I went there a lot because I worked across the street from one. There's one on 47th Street. Next, what's the name of that theater? I think the band's visit was at. This shall be the one to behold. Very loop that. What to loop this time? Ooh, this will be fun. Unless there's tarped. It does not appear tarped. Progress on a lot of gens. He's playing super nice too. He's getting everybody on death hook. He already has 5 hooks while playing nice. We'd have got annihilated if they were playing mean. I'm gonna have 6 hooks even. We got no egg. That'll be 7. Or 8. Or 9. What if he has endgame build? That'd be hilarious. Doing that 1 pump Willy. It is endgame maybe. Oh my god, just like that. I get off on the first one. I was just, what if she stepped, no she didn't. I was like, what if she stepped in the exact same one I did? There's a tarp down there, I've seen it. Oh, is she in the basement now? Can't leave Emmy. Oh my god, you know that SpongeBob meme? Oh, it was the map, right? Don't run on the trap. It was the map. Where they're like vacuuming the map. Uh-oh. Damn it, I wouldn't have made it anyway. Oh, I should just make a video. It's a really dumb story. Like, it's not even has to do with me. I just picked some random name, but probably my friend was turning 13 or 14, I think. I think we were turning. I think because I was 14. I think he was turning 14, and went to like a hotel party. He's a kid that lived across the street from me. I've known him since we were a kid. Did my tattoos and everything. Like, I've known this kid forever, since we were born, pretty much. Name's Anthony, but he was having a birthday party where there was just like 8 boys, and we just went to a hotel, and his mom got like conjoining rooms for us to stay in, and we basically just like partied in the pool, and then went up to the rooms and played Halo because we had 2 Xboxes, and this is the first time we had played with more than 4 people, where we had a system link and everything.
Stupid hook.
And one of the no, thank you, Emmy. I appreciate it. Emmy just got, but I don't even know if I had Xbox. But, oh shit. We're in a straight line. I think so, actually. But I have to account for if there's tarps. Yay. He was being nice, too. We got annihilated if he wasn't. He had 6 hooks before last time he was even done. Playing nice as Trapper. Oh, but somebody, one of the, because I didn't even have an Xbox then. This is what made me want an Xbox. No. Was it? I think that was the year I got it. I didn't have the Xbox, though. I think that was the year where I had already gotten a used Xbox for my birthday, not Xbox 360, because I think that was the year, that was 2006. That was the year 360 came out, and then we got a used Xbox. Original, not Xbox 360. But my Xbox wasn't at the party. They had 2 Xboxes, one in each room, and like we knew all the kids there, obviously. But specifically, oh, I can't. But you had to pick a profile, and I picked the profile name TatorHead. It was on somebody else's, Thomas's Xbox, and the reason I liked the name TatorHead, it wasn't even because I was just picking random name, but my friend Melvin was in the other room, and
I had killed Melvin like 3 times in a row, and I just hear Melvin starting to yell about some guy named TatorHead, and I thought it was funny, because like, I mean, we always talk about this, like me and my friends, we loved roasting each other. So I already starting to think it's funny, and I thought it was extra funny that he wasn't even like talking trash to me or yelling at me. He was like talking trash and yelling at some random guy named TatorHead. And I thought that was so funny. And I remember like I had already heard him yelling at TatorHead, and then I saw him spawn. And we're playing Halo 2 and I have Sword, and unless you play online, Halo 2 Sword is like OP. That's hilarious. But then yeah, that was specifically what I remember. And then I remember already hearing him yell, and then I saw him spawn and I killed him again. And I like waited, and it was like a delay, because at first I was disappointed. I was like, aw, I didn't hear him yell. And then I just hear him yell, "Fuck you, TatorHead," from the other room. And I was just laughing my ass off, because he didn't even know who he was like cussing out. He was just angry at some guy named TatorHead, and I thought it was hilarious. And then I got Xbox later that summer, and like I had never thought of a gamer tag because it wasn't my email or anything like that. I had never thought of a gamer tag. And then so I was like, huh, I never thought of a gamer tag. And I was sitting there, I was like, what about TatorHead? Sure enough, there we go. That's how TatorHead became. All because my friend Melvin was raging at some guy named TatorHead. That shit was so funny. Oh yeah, Potato. We got annihilated though. You had 6 hooks before the gen was even done. Playing as Trapper and playing nice. That's what I say. If the killer usually even gets 5 hooks. Hey, let's go, Rain Man. Oh yeah, whoops. I need to take my ibuprofen. I forgot. I was supposed to take that at 7, but it doesn't matter. 1 hour, who gives a shit? Especially because it's ibuprofen. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I got thanked in... Are you talking about this chat, right? I wasn't even looking. I'm sorry. This is Buckethead. Yeah, it's just nasty. That shit's called Final Wars. So Buckethead is the reason, essentially, that I like having Apple Music, because I bought a Buckethead, a few songs by him. That's not one of the ones, though, that I purchased with my mom's credit card for 99 cents back in the day on iTunes. And they do not play the album called Population Override. They don't have that album on iTunes or on Apple Music, but I purchased it, or that songs, or a few songs from that album years ago. So they have to allow me to play it, even though they don't have them, and it feels amazing giving the finger to Apple that way. But yeah, this song is called Final Wars by Buckethead. That shit's amazing. But the one that I play specifically, it's one of my favorite songs. There's no lyrics or anything, just like this one. But it's called Too Many Humans. Which is a funny name of the song, but that's the name of the song. Too Many Humans. It's kind of like bluesy or jazzy and electric guitar. Just all guitar and bass and drums, really. And a keyboard. But it's so good.
I don't know Malmsteen. I know Steve Vai though, so hell yeah, exactly. So play some Steve Vai on Clone Hero. Play some For the Love of God. Probably will. Or Joe Satriani. Oh, his is more like pop. Upbeat. I haven't heard too much slow stuff by Joe Satch. You got your first Wraith in the anniversary mode. What's up, Sco? Oh, it's no perks for no perks IRL. It's for no Oxycontin. No Percocets. It's no everything, actually, except weed. I was completely sober for 14 months, but now I smoke weed. I have a video on it. If you type exclamation no perks video, come up. Because there's a clip of me high as fuck on Oxy and nodding out. It was bad. Originally it was just a challenge for my killer. I just kept it going because I thought it was fun, but I was only going to do it for a little bit. Then when I got sober, I was like, hey, I'm doing no perks IRL. That was funny. I still think it's funny. Aw. Face plant. Oh my god, the thing's not in there. There's supposed to be a pallet there. I don't know if it didn't spawn or if it's bugged. If it's fine though. We can make this work. Oh no. No, we can't. I was trying to cut to this pallet over here and they read me like a book. Damn. I think we could have thrown that actually though. But if we threw it, they would have just teleported and we'd have been fucked anyway. Look, judging by how far we were past it and we went down, I'm like, I think we could have thrown that. Alright, did you get one more gen done up top? We got nodders. No, Sco. Oh, did you watch the clip? 1 second. Because I think I have a thing for it. It takes a little bit, I think. It's fast. It replies faster on Twitch than it does on YouTube. Yeah, there we go. I was like, well, this is Bade. Hey, I have a medkit though. Unknown is such a cool killer. Unknown is also possibly the most punishing killer to play as. You miss like one projectile, and you're like not even back to square one. You're back to like -1 because they're not even infected yet. Or weakened. They call it weakened, right? It's not infected. It's weakened. No
Most survivor-sided map. Interesting. There's me walking face first into that. Damn it. I even tried to juke it. Damn it. I tried to juke that one too. And I messed up both of them. This map, no, statistically this is the most killer-sided map in the game, but this killer isn't playing in the way that makes it killer-sided. All you have to do is guard either down low or guard up top, depending on which killer it plays to your strength. So if you're playing like a stealth killer, you want to guard down low. If you're playing a lot of other killers, all you do is just stay up top. This killer doesn't want to do that, because playing like that is kind of boring. At least, well, fun's subjective. Some people get fun doing that, but I get bored out of my fucking mind. Same with Azroth's resting place. Like, if you just guard one side, it's not that bad. But if you don't guard one side, it's not really good for killer at all. But I never just guard one side because I get bored as fuck. Especially when they're like doing gens on the other side and they're not on your side. You're just standing there like waiting for them to 3-gen themselves. And that's what I mean by it's boring as fuck. Or for me. But like I said, fun is subjective. I just don't give a shit enough about winning to play like that. Oh my god, I was nervous as fuck. Yeah, there's supposed to be a pallet response here. I think it was... no, I think it was thrown, actually. You see that little shard on the ground right there? That little red one. Are they underneath? They were underneath. Damn, it's done a lot of progress. Is gone. You don't know what you got till it's gone. I guess I'll summon this one. We already got another one done upstairs. Best survivor map, though. What's the thing? So many different killers are good on different stuff. Garden of Joy comes to mind. Grim Pantry. Bad Ham. But all these have, like, seemingly multiple main buildings, you know? If the survivors know how to run it, Leary's. Vault it. He didn't vault it. Can I make it around this before making it to this? Yeah, I can not. We jump this before they get the power back. How about this? Aw, not enough. Yay! Run this the wide way. Big goofy turnaround. That sucked. God damn it. I mean, this isn't a super safe pallet anyway, unless you pre-drop it, which I was not going to do. Fucking hard skill issue with the big goofy turnaround, though. That sucks. Yeah, I don't really miss alcohol. Alcohol, that's why, like, I'm always like, yeah, I don't drink alcohol either, but that's not, like, what's on my mind. It's not like alcohol wasn't bad for me, you know? At the same time, I'm more thinking about Oxy than, you know. Nah, I'm a bud tender now. I work at a dispensary. That's such a funny mix. Go from fuck ahead to let's hear it for the boy. What did I know this from, though? What movie? Oh, Footloose. I haven't seen Footloose in forever. When was the last time I saw Footloose? That's Kevin Bacon, right? A lot of songs I have on the playlist is from movies. I love movies. Movies are awesome. I have a movie channel one day. Because then you can have easy collabs with peeps. Even if you've seen a movie before, or even if they've seen a movie before, they just want you to see like one of their favorite movies. Yeah, I haven't seen Kevin Bacon in forever.
Footloose was the one where they can't dance, right? That's like the law in the town. Like not 10 minutes ago. That's funny. Oh, we got new challenges coming out tomorrow as well, which means we'll get more blood points too. And for prestige, 4 times a day. I think I can get all my killers to P3. That was the goal. But all my killers at least will have like multiple cakes, and that's the most important thing. It's Pyramid Head. I'm trying to think what movie I should watch tonight. That's the thing though, is when the stream goes longer, then I don't have as much time to edit, or I don't have any time to edit. And then we don't have time to watch a movie either. I already watched Shrek today anyway. But that was while I was doing everything else, getting ready for the stream. That's a short movie. Although I have a long tolerance for what I think is short and long. Anything under 2 hours, I'm like, that's pretty short. Anything up to 2.5 hours, I think of that as being like a normal length movie. I don't really think of something as getting on the long side until 2:45, and then 3+ hours, I'm like, yes, that's a long movie. Once you get to about 3.5 hours, I'm like, that's a really long movie. Like, I have not had the time yet to watch The Brutalist, but it was on sale on YouTube, so I have The Brutalist. But I have not had 3.5 hours to sit down and watch The Brutalist. And movies are really like sitting there for like in one shot. I know sometimes there's movies with a what do they call it? Intermission. I've only seen one movie that had an intermission in theaters, and that was Hateful Eight. And it was fun because then we all went out and smoked cigarettes, and we're all like asking each other, who do you think's in on it? Like, who do you know? That was a one-of-a-kind movie experience in theaters. But that's what I like to bring up, because Tarantino's my favorite director, but The Hateful Eight and Reservoir Dogs are the only two where when I finish the movie, I'm not like, yes, that's my favorite Tarantino movie. But Reservoir Dogs maybe mainly because it's like his first movie, and it's obviously his lowest budget and a little rough around the edges, but there's nothing wrong with it at all. It's just one of those like, like without this movie, he wouldn't have, gotten more people to work with him and gotten more people to help him finance his movie, stuff like that. But that's why I found out he's my favorite director, though, because every time I watch one of his movies, I'm like, no, this one's my favorite. Watch that with Kill Bill 1. I'm like, oh, no, I like Kill Bill 1 more than 2. But then I watch Kill Bill 2, and I'm like, no, Kill Bill 2's better. And then I watch Jackie Brown, and I'm like, man, Jackie Brown is his best movie. The only other movie I think deserves, like, a little asterisk from Tarantino, because the first time I watched it, I was like, what the fuck? Was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, because I did not know who Sharon Tate was. I had not heard of that tragedy. Like, I had no fucking clue. So, like, you know how the end of that movie, if you've seen it, you know how the end of that movie is like a Twilight Zone type of feel? Like, I was even said that out loud. I was like, why does this feel like an episode of Twilight Zone? And then the credits start rolling, and I literally said out loud, I was like, why the fuck was Margot Robbie even in this movie? And then, like, I looked up the Sharon, and originally I was like, this is a B-. I was like, I am missing something here until I can see. So then I went and I looked up the Sharon Tate murders, obviously, with, his name is Charlie Manson, right? Charles Manson. But I had no clue about. And then, so there was, like, this huge tension the entire movie that I had no idea was building, Yeah, they call him Charlie in the movie, I think. His music is horrible, but he's a really nice guy. But then, after knowing that, then that one now falls into this category, where now that I know what happened to Sharon Tate, now I watch that one, and when I finish that one, I'm like, no, this is his best movie. Django, same thing. I finished that one, I'm like, no, man, this is his best movie. And Inglourious Bastards as well. I finished Inglourious Bastards, I'm like, nope, this is as good as it gets. But that's when I was just like, okay, apparently he's my favorite director, because that's the only one that's like that for me. I haven't seen Death Proof yet. I haven't seen Dusk Till Dawn either, although I know he didn't direct that one. But I have Dusk Till Dawn on YouTube. I do not have Death Proof. I am not a movie buff. I will be one day. I'm working on it. That's why I want to have a YouTube movie channel as well. Because like I said, we could do easy collabs with peeps. Like, we were talking about this the other day with, like, Survivor. I'm bad at, like, playing Survivor on stream. Not bad at playing Survivor on stream. I'm just bad at balancing talking to who I'm playing Survivor with while talking to you guys. I always feel like I'm either ignoring them or ignoring you, and I just don't like ignoring people. I just rather... Killer, though, I feel like I have to stare at the screen a lot more. Like, Survivor this whole time here, when we're sitting on a gen, like, I don't even have to be looking at the fucking screen. That was lucky. And then, almost half of the time in Chase, you have to be looking up a screen when you're, like, running up the stairs here. I can literally run up the stairs. I could be looking at chat, reading. There is no chill with Killer. I can turn this corner. I can even see that the window is there and then vault this window without even looking at the screen. You know what I mean? Like, this is how easy. And then what I mean by seeing that the window is there is I could see in the corner of my eye that it was that window and not this window. I could see that this one was not blocked. But this is what I mean by you have a lot more time on Survivor. Whereas Killer, like, if you're actually playing to win, you have to stare at the fucking screen because the sneeze meme will happen, right? The second you look away, here you missed a Survivor crouching in the grass. They call it the sneeze meme from PUBG. If you look up PUBG sneeze, this kid is just... Oops. Medium vault with all my skill. Medium vault again with all my skill. I'm just skill issuing everything today. And that's also why I'm trying to get people to play Survivor. Workmates, old Halo mates, I'm like, bruh, we're not asking you to play Guitar Hero or Halo where you have to hit like a pinpoint precise headshot. You know? It's like, you're essentially flipping coins. Like, I'm gonna hope I'm agreed this pallet and he, you know, oh damn, he didn't respect it. Oh no. But specifically old people that played Halo, that are still playing like Halo 3. They don't want to play a new one because they have to put in way too many hours before they can play a shooting game and be playing that laid back while still doing well because you have to have so much muscle memory on so many different maps and shit. I'm like, but DVD, all you gotta know is the maps on Survivor. You don't need any perks. Whereas convincing someone to pick up DVD for Killer's a bit more because you have to be like, you have to get this killer, and this killer if you want to actually win because you have to have slowdowns like this and that. Survivor, you could literally be like, you could run all common perks on Survivor. You could run Resilience, We'll Make It, Kindred, and Deja Vu. That's an amazing build. Kindred is for team info. We'll Make It for healing. Resilience is your chase perk, and Deja Vu is for gens. Like, that's literally an amazing build right there. That's all common. I don't think killers have anything like that. Yeah, let's hear it for the boy. As many watch Footloose, but I haven't seen it forever. They said, fuck this map. I agree with them on that, though. Oh, they wanted to go to Leary's. They had a Leary's build. That would have been amazing on Leary's. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. He got the exact opposite. You know how I always bring up how Ormond was so bad for Ghostface? He wanted like an inside map so he could have fun with. And instead we got the fucking worst. Oh, he left. It's sad. Yeah, that was sad. Also, I saw some peeps here earlier. Powley's here. There's somebody else too I saw. Hey, Blue Dream's here. Let's go. I was gonna if somebody else was here. I missed Don Smeebo as well. I'm sorry. Ooh, is this enough for another prestige? And I need one more prestige level, and that's enough for today. Nice. 44. Whoops. So now I just need Pinhead, Kaneki, and Skull Merchant. And then we're back to P2ing. I might be able to get them all to P3 by the time the event's over. Aw. Oh my god, it's not on either. What are killer queue times like? Can somebody let me know? Might actually go to the bathroom really quick.
Some kind of prank?
It's like she was responding to me. They're long. Because when there was no survivor bonus, I was like, hey, if killer queue times are like less than 3 minutes, I would totally. 10 minutes, oh my god. Hey, speaking of that movie, that's where I got this song from, actually. The Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And now I really relate to the opening thing in this song. I love New York City, but it says, I used to live in New York City. That's the opening line to this song, and I'm like, aw, I miss New York. Washington Heights, that was such a fun neighborhood. Gotta show you guys something short. Hey, this one's short. It's a short looping tip video.
These pallets right here are one of the...
Yeah, here we go. Alright. Because I have to go to the bathroom out and just like leaving nothing on the screen. So here's a short tip of a looping video on Hawkins really quick while I run to the bathroom.
the most misused pallets in the entire game of DBD. A lot of people try to loop these pallets just running around like a normal pallet, and especially one like this, if it's taller, then that gives the killer a little bit of chance to break line of sight and get some mind games and change directions and get a hit on you. So looping this makes this pallet extremely unsafe. However, if you have the door open here and the door open here, a lot of times people will think that makes it a more unsafe pallet, but that is actually what you want to see with these pallets. What you want to do is run up to this pallet and greed the pallet. The killer will go around there because it's such an unsafe pallet that even if you threw it, they're going to think that you're going to get stuck in this back and forth jumping. But if you greed it and they go around, you're going to run back in and run to this spot right here. Even if this pallet is not here, it doesn't matter because you can loop this little thing right here and get right back around to that same pallet and greed it again. So if I was running around here and the killer comes in this room, then we play this way. And whichever side the killer commits to and pushes me out of, then I can run and greed the pallet again. Killer goes around, I get back into the room in here, same thing, and we can go around and around again. And the same thing if he pushes me this way, and then I can come out this way and do it again. Or if he pushes me the other way. If he ends up pushing me around this way, and he commits to it, and then I can run around and do the exact same thing. The one thing you don't want to do when grading this pallet is go right into this area. When you go into this area, you give the killer too much of an opportunity to like flash the red stain right there and then moonwalk and hit you right here. So you don't want to just run around here and then greed the pallet and then run in. That's why you want to use a big empty spot right here. And you can do this on any of these rooms, even if the pallet's not there. If the pallet is right there, it makes it stronger because you can loop this by itself, and when the killer respects it from there, you can come around here as well. But even when the pallet is not here, you can just loop around this thing right here, wait for the killer to push you one way or the other, and then run right back around and greet it again. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hey, we were talking about this tile earlier. Does he respect, though? Yes! He does! Damn it. That's why I shouldn't have ran the way I just did, though. I was hoping. I do it again. I'm not here. You don't see me anywhere. Do it again. Is he respected again? Oh my god!
Hey, Cobbles, thanks for calling, mate.
Is he again?
Bathroom.
Yes! No, not enough though. I should have thrown it that time.
3 to 4 minutes, god damn it. If it's less than 3, it might be worth it for blood points. If it's not less than 3, then you're losing an entire game every hour.
essentially, which sucks. That's why I like the 3-minute marker. All right, so I gotta play like what, 6 or 7 more games, I think. Oh, Fancy, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. That making me want to watch that movie. We were talking about it too. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Have you seen that movie? This is the song that's playing when Brad Pitt is out there smoking the acid cigarette. Right when the car pulls up past him. The car with the cult people. We're getting 5 cakes like every game. Let's go. I just jinxed it. We're not going to get a single cake the rest of the night. I might have to spend some blood points on Arella, actually, to get more cakes. I forgot about that. Suffocation pit.
If you want to live, stick with me.
Against a pinhead. You like don't see much pinhead anymore. Yeah, I already have an item. Oh, we didn't make a YouTube video of it. I made a Twitter post, but that was just a picture of the cakes. I was like, this is why. But that was also more telling people that auto spend was giving more cakes than manually spending was, which was true. I agree. I like Pinhead. It was sad that people can't get him anymore. Pinhead is going to be a low MMR killer for me. I'm just going to play lore accurate Pinhead because I don't really like playing as Pinhead. And noobs are never going to see a Pinhead. So I'm literally just going to hide with Insidious until someone opens the box and then go after him. Every time. Yeah, that's my version of lore accurate Pinhead. Uh-oh. Hey, we didn't have to trade. Can we make it far enough away from the hill that we don't get put back on the hill, though? I have to make it anywhere, but... Double back. Aw. You were supposed to double back. I used to play a lot more Killer, and then I got sick of no perks, no add-ons. That's why I want to play Killer, and why I was just asking about the Killer key chimes. Because... besides Hag and Myers, I haven't played any killers with perks and add-ons ever, except for in the PTB or in Chaos Shuffle. like Clown, I played. Clown was the first one where someone told me, because I was maining Clown back then, way back when. This was 2021, I think. And someone told me that I could spend the blood points in the PTB, and it would not spend the blood points in my main game. And this was the Michaela PTB, so it was one of the rare times where killer Q times was fast in the PTB, because everybody was trying the new boon out. That was the first boon ever. There was no boon perks before that. So Survivor Q times were actually really long in the PTB. And I did Pinky Finger, because I was back when you could have 4 Pinky Fingers. I still think that's fine. I don't think that's an issue. And I did Pinky Finger for like 5.5 hours straight, because I spent 7.5 million blood points on Clown. That took hours too, because that was back when there was not even like a finish the blood web button. You had to just individually click every single node. Was gonna go for the pickup.
I got you. You're gonna be all right.
What's up, Kratos? How you doing? Yeah, I like Oni a lot too. Oni no perks and is painful. That's another one where if you get like Gideon Meat Plant, you're like, if they just pre-drop and they're efficient enough on gens, I might literally not even get a single damage phase this whole game. Like, not even injure anybody. Let's Grim Embrace, right? Back to the Jenny comes. Oh, that would have been sick. We got too many gens already. He can't commit to a chase. They can't risk it. Oh, fuck. I could have thrown that. The 4 slowdown pinhead that is afraid to commit to a single chase that's not right by a generator being worked on. Back to the generator he goes. Oh, yeah. No, I actually made a post about it on Twitter. We're down in communications, though, so I couldn't tell him to not unhook me. So no gen gets done. Just unhooked right there in his face. 4 slowdowns in progress. God, this shit's boring as fuck. Coming back to the generator, still couldn't commit to a chase. Better come tunnel me out. Ain't use it right. Oh my god. Oh no, you lost your gen. What are you gonna do now, Pinhead? You lost your whole 2 gens now. How are you gonna survive on Twitter? They're gonna roast you. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Aw. You still falling for it? Come on, mate. Bro, and I got hit by the last chain too. You were so lucky, fool. Damn, you lost 2 whole gens, kid. To a bunch of solo queues. Oh, I'm that in your head too, huh? You're gonna lose another gen just because I let you waste a bunch of time?
Damn, I can only imagine how you act against a bunch of actually players on communications, because you lost 2 whole gens to a bunch of solo queues when you literally wouldn't commit to a single chase. Yeah, look how much I'm in his head. He still won't let it go. You see that? Look how much time. They're going to get another gen done, bud. Then they're really going to let you have it on Twitter. Damn, losing almost 4 gens now. Another one's in progress. Damn, imagine losing 4 gens running 4 slowdowns to a bunch of solo queues. Damn, that's embarrassing. Only because you let it be, Pinhead.
So real.
You were the one wasting time letting me live rent-free in your head, not me. Local Potato, he's just mad because he lost 3 gens to a bunch of solo queues running 4 slowdowns. And him trying to tunnel me wasn't enough. He got ran all the way from one end all the way to the other end of the map. And then he lost more gens because I got in his head. Didn't even have to throw a pallet. Didn't even have to teabag. It was that easy. This is why I love this game. That fucking easy. 4 gens done with 4 slowdowns in solo queue without even throwing a pallet. That easy. And guess what? Before they can even get mad enough to talk trash, we'll be doing the same shit to another killer. No, Local Potato, that's just skill issue. I skill issued. Yeah, Spooky Elf, it was that easy. And look how much extra time he wasted because we got in his head. Didn't need a teammate, didn't even have to throw a pallet. And yet they willingly gave up extra generators with 4 slowdowns just because we got in their head. It's that fucking easy. So I keep telling people to play Survivor. It's the easiest PvP game you'll... I mean, so is Killer. If you all you do is play to win, easiest PvP game you'll ever play. Put on 4 slowdowns and tunnel the very first Survivor. If that Survivor doesn't know the map, that's an easy win. But look at this. We weren't even on communications, and they might even get out. Because say a few of them are running like DS or off the record, they're gonna lose. They basically had 4 gens when we left, right? If they have off the record and DS, you can't tunnel them out, and then they're gonna lose another gen. That's why I love being in their head. It's like, yeah, you should have wasted all your time on me. But now we're in another game. As much as I love talking trash, I don't really like talking trash about past games. Unless they come in and talk trash, then I love it for one game. Because somebody talks about like 2 games ago, I'm like, all right, you can keep talking trash, but we got to keep the shit current. Skill issue. I don't know if I'm supposed to turn right or left down here, though. I was supposed to turn... Oh. Maybe. We shall see. Is this the right way? Yeah, we did turn the right way, but that was luck. That was not any type of paying attention. Interesting how this is right here. Did she get a hit here? Can I make this? Yes, we do. Oh, fuck. I turned right? Yeah, I was supposed to turn right. Let's go. Now, does she respect this? Could throw this, but... Did she respect it enough? I think she did. I even ran past the window, my dumb ass. Yay. Oh shit, not yay. Somebody was just asking me actually about most survivor-sided maps, and this is one of the ones I said. So Garden of Joy, Grim Pantry, Bad Ham were the first 3 that came to mind. The thing with Gideon as well is a lot of people say Gideon, but the problem with Gideon is like the killers are either absolute trash on Gideon or they're spectacular on Gideon. There's like no in between. Gideon's like their best map or their worst map. So it's always hard for me to think of Gideon when I think of like survivor-sided maps. But for most killers, it's very survivor-sided.
Sable talked about this place. On All Things Wicked.
When is Arella gonna get more skins? Well, here's the thing, Plaid Pirate, is I like to make fun of it now, but I've been playing online games for fucking ever. There was definitely a phase where I used to go pub stomping in Halo 3. Like, the original Halo 3, where it'd be like 8 of us in big team battle stomping on kids, spawn killing them. Now, one thing we didn't do was hold the flag, because we knew people that would do that. They would purposely not score the flag until the end of the round, and they'd score it so they could get more kills. We never did that, because that shit was dumb. Even, like, when we were teenagers, like, just trying to pile on our stats, you know? Yeah, Laser Boy, that was sad, because we got Grim Pantry. That map is crazy good for Survivor. What's up, Kegdot? I don't think I'm sexy, but I appreciate it. I'm glad you do. Positive thinking. It's like when they say fun is subjective. You're like, hey, that's not fun for me, but I'm glad it is for you. Am I high? Hell yeah. I was gonna smoke again soon, maybe after this game. Maybe after the next game. Depends on how many blood points we get. If we don't get that many blood points, I'll smoke after this game. Speaking of which. Oh, and I have to grind some indica or sativa, so I guess it'll be after next game. No, I have to grind some indica. I was right the first time. Being high, cozy, and slap happy, at least for me. Oh, I don't have time. Way out. I was gonna wait out.
If you want to
My
live,
indica.
stick
This is
with
near
me.
the later in the night I smoke indica. Astracat, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I'm still been smoking the same strains I've been smoking since March. This is gonna be a 3 mixed green salad. It's gonna be because the first 3 smokes of the day are mixed green of silver haze and garlic fumes, and then the 4th smoke of the day is mostly indica with a little bit of a pinch on top of the mixed green I had before. And then the very last smoke, and that's GMO. It's not actually an indica, it's an indica dominant strain. I could have gotten a pure indica, but they didn't look as good for the price, so I was like, oh, indica dominant's close enough. Where it's a hybrid mixed with an indica. So it's like 25 sativa, 25, wait. Yeah. It's like 75 indica and 25 sativa. Yeah, I bought 5 ounces, and then I just make it last, because it's way cheaper if you buy more weed. Just like anything, if you buy more, it's better and cheaper. But weed doesn't go bad, unless you're an idiot. And like, because I know people that'll do this, but they'll like put when their weed gets dry, they'll put like a orange peel in there. But they'll like leave it in there, and it's like, no, you don't leave it in there. I don't know if I can make it this way. I think we can. Don't jump down the hole. You did not jump down the hole. I think we can make it again. Sativa is the non-sleepy weed. Don't jump down the hole. He's still vaulting. He jumped down the hole this time. He jumped down that time too. Oh my god, I almost juked into that. That would have sucked. Okay, get back up the stairs this way. Yay. Yes, we can. He did the move that I've been talking about, but I was ready. The move that I've been talking about, one of these killers is going to catch me off one day. The thing is, Pyramid Head, you can play a little bit safer and wait at checkpoints more. But like if you're playing against like a Wesker or something, where you have to run past checkpoints and be like, please don't double back. Because he can catch up with your dash and you won't have enough distance. So that one's a little bit different. But this one here, running across the middle, we were not in chase. One of these times I'm going to be in chase, and he actually did the right play. He cut across the middle, and he came up these stairs, and I would have ran face first into him, but we were not in chase, so I could hear the tear rate is getting louder when we were running this way. But I've always talked when people are like, what do you do against this? I'm like, well, that's the cool thing about this loop is like every play you make, the killer can make a different play, but then you can also make a different play. That's why I think it is really interesting, but also I do think this is the strongest area in the entire game. Of all DBD, I think this is it. I think that shit is like a 1v1 map all by itself. And we got like more loops on this map. We got library. This is actually also... I did say Leary's earlier when somebody asked about most killer-sided map. I said if the survivors know how to run it, Leary's is also extremely survivor-sided. Sorry, survivor-sided maps. If the survivors know how to run it, Leary's is extremely survivor-sided. Yeah, so the sativa is the type of weed you would smoke and like go to the park. So every now and then when somebody tries weed and they're like, I didn't feel anything, I just felt a little bit, and I'm like, you probably had a really light sativa. You know, indica is the type of weed when people talk about, or like, I smoked it and I couldn't get off the fucking couch. I'm like, that's why they call it couch. Indica, couch. That's the more stereotypical stoner weed where they're like, yeah, man. Like, I'm gonna go smoke a little. You'll notice a difference, like, pretty much immediately. Because I've already been stoned, but now I'm gonna have some indica, and it's gonna be, like, way more laid back. But that's why I keep indica more for the end of the day. Because some people prefer indica even throughout the day. They just like the super laid back feeling, and I'm like, man, that shit puts me to sleep. In a good way, obviously, but... Favorite strain, OG Kush. I have a few favorites, though. OG, Master Kush, Northern Lights, Green Crack. But the other thing, too, is, like, you could have also had a higher... Like, I could have had a really high quality... When I had Northern Lights, right? And I could have gotten, like, you know... Maui Wowie. I haven't had Maui Wowie, you know what I mean? So it's just like, this is just like another weed strain I know I have not had. But like, I could have also gotten like a really low quality grow of Maui Wowie and be like, man, Maui Wowie sucks. And it's like, no, not in compare, you know. That's the only thing with weed as well. This got to be the exit gate. The other one was closed. Yep, here we go. Sativas, yep. Sativas can be weak for people. Hey, Rev! Thanks for the $2, mate. I appreciate it. Sorry, I missed that. She almost never barks. 438. Still getting a lot of blood points. Alright, I'm gonna smoke after the next game because that game was really short. So I'm gonna start weighing out some of this. This is my...
It's always nice.
This was more full. That jar, you know. It had 2 ounces in it. Now it's got like, what? Half an ounce or some shit. Whatever that was. The thing is, now I'm down to the spot where I only really have big nugs left. And that's kind of sad. Because you always want to save them for last, and you're like, oh, I don't want to grind that one. And then you have to. You're like, aw. I always think of Scrubs when I hear this song.
That's over half a gram by itself. I'm like, I don't want to gram that. Hey, there we go. That's a big ass nug too. Not huge, but compared to the other ones. 0.51. That's perfect. Because usually only grind 0.4, but now we're like into the territory where the nugs are bigger. So getting like 0.4 is going to be hard. So all the other nugs I weighed were more. That 0.5 is good. I'll have leftover anyway. I'd buy it. I go and I buy bud. That's what we talk about. The dream sponsor of a stream one day would be if weed got legalized federally. What an interesting song. I forgot about this song. Patrick Watson is just a very interesting artist in general. He has a song that actually went famous on TikTok, I think. And I was happy because I'd already known him before that. It's like French. Je te moi d'amour or something. People would put it in like sad clips on TikTok. But this guy has some very interesting music. It's always like dramatic with like a piano, but I've not really heard anybody else like him. Don't be a fool. Don't be afraid. Nothing really ever supposed to last.
Stay
Don't
alive.
be a fool. Now don't be afraid. Everybody needs to breathe the air. That's such an interesting song. That guy's just really interesting. Go look up some of his music. His name's Patrick Watson. No, it's a plague, actually. Do one down low and one up top, and then go to get another one down on top. Yeah, America, it's legalized. Is it legal in more than half of the states now in America? I have to look that up. Right? I haven't seen a plague in a minute either. Oh god. Okay. Nice. Uh-oh. 2 slowdowns. How many is it? Now I'm looking for it though. Oh god. She might have been looking for it too. Interesting thing is with this map, it could be able to spawn all the way out there. I have no idea. With this map, like it could, you know. Here it is. That made me sick. She can infect the portals. Had no idea she could infect the portals. Oh, it is Rune Undying. I guess she can infect the windows, so I guess it's the same thing. But the only thing is, can we even tell that the portal was infected? Because it's already glowing green, isn't it? Oh god. Can I make this? Nope. You have to leave at the perfect time. And right when I saw the red stain, nope. We are not making that. Dude, that sucks. How in the fuck are you supposed to tell if it's infected or not? Look, it's literally glowing green. Look at this shit. But it does make sense. Because if you can't throw pallets or you can't vault a window, it does make sense. It's just one of those like, I wish they made it actually possible to see if it was infected or not. Because if I would have seen it infected, I wouldn't have taken it. I would have ran around. The whole reason I took it was because you could come downstairs and break line of sight easier. And I was like, yeah, it'll make it harder for them to affect me. I was like, what the fuck? I'm affected already. Time to smoke some weed because I'm trifling. Look at this shit. This shit is glowing green. How in the fuck are you supposed to tell if that's infected? We never even found the ruin, did we? Slowdowns, slowdowns, slowdowns. Such originality. Oh, this is JG. Dang, I was about to go next, but she didn't see. Quick and quiet bugs still in the game 8 months later. Turns corner face first into killer. Oh my god, they still have the endurance. Let's go. Yep. Till the day I die. On Survivor, at least. Or at least until all the full map looping guides are done. People have been convincing me to run like ore reading perks, but teammate ore reading perks, because if you're on communications, you get those for free anyway. They're like, it's like the same thing as no perks if you're on comms. And I was like, but I'm really afraid to mess with that because of no perks IRL. I just don't want to mess with anything really. It took me way too long to even mess with killer. With no or mess with, you know what I mean? Mess with spending blood points and using perks on killer. Yeah, that's a bug. It's been in the game for like 8 months. Maybe it's longer. Maybe it's been like a year. The quick and quiet bug, where you just vault the window and sometimes it makes no sound. I have no idea what causes it though. It just happens like sometimes. Been in the game for like 8 months. You know, if that was a killer bug like that, though, that would have been taken out like a month later. I don't got Franklin's. Tons of stuff. I thought about it, but I can get hooked again. No, I have no idea what causes that, though, unfortunately. The quick and quiet bug. Trying to think of any bugs in the game right now that, like, benefit killer. Problem is, it's always, like, specific killers. Like, I know there's a few bugs with Chucky that benefit Chucky. Wesker has the one thing. That's more of an exploit, I suppose, but... The first time I saw that, that's actually my clip, if you type in exclamation roommate rule. So the roommate rule is, me and my friend, we were talking about this earlier, me and my friends, we loved roasting each other. Like, that's what friends are for. If your friends can't roast you, who can, you know? And so if one of our friends started getting upset when we're playing Mario Party or Smash Brothers or, you know, or Halo even, like, we would start roasting them and making them more upset. Because it was fun too. So that's what we always encourage. Like, even if you've never been here before, if you think I'm even, like, slightly whining, like, 100% encourage to make fun of me for it. That's what friends are for. But the roommate rule is if you're even, like, slightly doubting whether you think I was whining or not, and you look and you're like, well, that was actual BS, you know what I mean? What we call the roommate rule is it doesn't matter if it was actual BS. You can still roast me for it. Because... because my roommate would be walking by with his laundry, and all you would see was me being like, what the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me? This fucking horse shit. Like, you just see me, like, freaking out like that. And then he'd laugh at me. Skill escape. I totally earned it. OMG. Oh, let me copy paste that to YouTube as well so they can see the roommate rule. Actually, let me just show them really quick. I can just show you guys. Yeah, this right here. So I found out this is actually a Wesker bug right now that they did. But this is what we talk about with the roommate rule. Right? Like, even if it's your first time chat, like this is encouraged to make fun of me for. Wait, you guys didn't see this. Because I had never seen this before. What the fuck was that? Are you fucking kidding me? See how I'm laughing there? Like, exactly like that. Like, if my roommate's laughing at me, I'm not gonna be like, you didn't see it. Like, it was actual BS. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't see that. He would just laugh at me. Aw. That's funny. But yeah, apparently that's an exploit right now where if they're past the window and then right when a Wesker dashes, if they hit their escape button twice or something like that, it does that. It, like, takes you back past your vault and then grabs you. But I didn't find that out for like a month when I was showing somebody. Someone's like, oh, that's actually a bug right now that they actually did it on purpose. And I was like, oh. But I just had another clip anyway that I'm thinking about switching the thing to. It'd be nice. Oops. But that right there, right? Like, if you'd never been in chat before, but that's what we call the roommate rule. Because if my friend, he's walking by, Danny, right? He's walking by, and then he just sees me act like that, like he would laugh at me. You know what I mean? Because all he sees is 33-year-old man acting like this over a video game. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not like out of hand or anything, but it's definitely enough to roast. Like. But that right there is what I think is perfect. It's like, it doesn't matter if it's actual BS or not. If you're looking at someone playing and you're not seeing what happened and you see someone react like that, 33-year-old grown man, like, I would laugh. I was laughing at it. I just laughed at it because it's funny. But at the same time, that's what we call the roommate rule, where even if it's actual BS, you can still 100% roast me for it. Because at the end of the day, it's a video game. So me acting like it's the worst thing ever in the world. You know? Oh god, this is gonna be a fat bowl. I always forget. This is one of the biggest smokes of the day. Man, this is a good song. Interesting song. I think the song is called The Giver, I think, by Patrick Watson. Alright. Right, Mr. Fantastic to pull me back over. Apparently that's just a bug right now. I did clip another thing, though, that happened the other day. That was also some absolute BS. But, ooh, I needed to find a video for you guys to watch anyway when I go smoke. And everybody can make fun of how stoned I look when I get back. Because this is going to be some indica, so this will be more like stereotypical stoner. Of like, yeah, man. Ooh, actually, I have a perfect video for you guys to watch for that reason. Because, so, it's been different for the event. Oh, I need to pause that. It's been different for the event. But usually on the first few games, I play as Jumpsuit Jake, right? Until I feel like I didn't play like an idiot for one game. But I always smoke right before I go live. That's like the last thing I do. I brush my teeth. I smoke and then I brush my teeth and I go live. That's why I like to go live at 4:20. I always used to be like a little late because I'd always smoke right at 4:20. But now I just like to go live at 4:20. So I smoke at like 4:10ish. But Jumpsuit Jake is kind of an Easter egg in all the looping guides because number one, I'll make some dumb plays, obviously, because you're not warm. But number two, you see the dumb plays and you got to look at how stoned I look. Like, and like we had specifically one of these, and that's the other thing too, is most of the warm-up games you expect to go bad because you expect to be playing terribly. But this one, we just had one of those. We had one of those like perfect scenarios where I can show you guys really quick. Like this, right? Why is this so? What's the auto? Yeah, here we go. I don't know why that was so low. So as you can see, oh, you can't see here. So as you can see, like right here, like somebody's dead already, and he wasn't tunneling. Like it's one of the reasons why I was laughing so hard was because it was one of those games where I knew like it's already over, so it was like no pressure. I didn't feel like bad for the killer or this and that. But the killer was already playing nice. This Fung was AFK from the beginning. Killer's playing Bubba. They knocked her down. Didn't hook her. We picked her back up. He went and chased somebody and downed somebody and hooked them. We picked her back up, and then he came and she was still AFK. He downed her. He hooked her, right? Then he came. We came, unhooked her, healed her back to full. He came and downed her again because she was still AFK, then did not hook her again, then went and chased Meg, and Meg got hooked, and then we healed her back to full health again. Then he came by, and she was down, or she was still AFK, so he downed her again and hooked her, but that was back when you could miss your skill checks, you were gone. So she missed her skill checks, and she's gone. Now this chase is happening. So this is like one of the reasons why, like, because a lot of times you'll like feel bad for the killer because you're like winning every fucking 50-50 or something like that. It's just, but this is one of the ones where, like I said, like the killer already killed somebody. These two went down pretty fast, and now we're just gonna have like a hilarious chase. And like, look at my face. Look how fucking stoned I look. Whoops, I'm guarding myself. Look at this shit. Look at my, you know what I mean? Like my eyes are like closed. You know what I mean? Which, you know, but this is what I mean by the Easter egg and all my looping guide. This song is called Ants by Edit. It's a sick ass song. I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. Let me try to post this. Here we go. So Ants, Edit. I might be with a Z. It might be ANTZ, but same thing. But the thing was this is also an example on how anybody can do this, because I think I say that in the video, so I don't have to say too much about that right now. But the whole point is, look, and it gets to a point, right? Because you're already having some fun, but then you end up winning enough 50-50s, because I wasn't laughing that hard in the beginning, but then I start winning enough 50-50s where it gets out of control, where you start laughing harder than I've like ever laughed. Not like ever before in my life, but this is like the hardest I've laughed in like 2 years, because this shit was hilarious. But once again, we just kept winning 50-50 after 50-50, waiting to lose one single one, and we just like never did. But this is also one of the reasons I want more people to play DVD, specifically Survivor, because I'm like, anybody can do this and have this good a time. But this is possibly the most fun and funny chase we had as Jumpsuit Jake, and we were stoned as shit right when we started the stream. But that's what I mean by looping. Essentially, it comes down to like playing cards, where you know where everything is, and you're going to play it this way and hope the killer doubles back or doesn't double back. And when that becomes the case, playing cards never gets old. I have 8,000 hours. And I just had a game the other day where we won so many 50-50s where I was laughing harder than I literally have in years. And this is 8,000 hours later. But when you flip a coin and you're calling heads over and over and over and over, and it comes up heads
50 times in a row, that's one of the funniest things in the entire world, and it'll make me feel like I'm a straight up child again, even though I have 8,000 hours in this game. And that's the reason why it's so much fun to keep looping, and why it's so relaxing, because it's not mechanically challenging at all. Looping is one of the easiest things to do. The hardest thing on Survivor, in my opinion, is the actual teamwork. But once you know how everything works, you're not struggling and trying to learn and feel like I'm out of place and stuff. It literally just feels like you're playing cards and flipping coins. And eventually, you'll have one of those games where flipping the coin came up heads 50 times in a row, and you'll be laughing your ass off just as hard as I was. Oh, God. I can't fucking go anywhere. Is there anything back here? There's nothing back. Okay, here we go. And now we get out. We're lucky as fuck here. Oh my fucking God. Now I'm looping around basement. Oh my God, he got auto-aimed. I didn't actually make that jump in time. He got auto-aimed by the video game. You know how we talk about that happening? But I was outplayed there. Double back. Yes! I'm jumping this one. I medium vaulted? What the fuck? I'm glad that he ran out, but that was ridiculous. Fucking medium vaulted there. Fung gave up on Hug, yeah. Does he get me here? I think he does. Yay! We got Theo Penis. He's blocked now, though. Can you jump it? Yes! I have nowhere to go. What the fuck? All this shit's gone. Oh, fucking... Alright. We have the fun bus. Leon. Don't throw the pallet, Leon. Don't throw it. Yes! Go walk around. I was gonna vault it, but... Jump this one, because we gain the distance. Yes! You double back? No, you didn't. I'm running the wrong way, though. I gotta like fucking turn this thing around. I'm try to loop it once and jump the... I was gonna try to jump the window.
Yeah, that's when I really lost it. That's when I got to the point where I couldn't hold in the laughter anymore. Because I couldn't believe how many 50-50s we were. And this shit happens.
Jump it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah.
should have thrown that pallet, or went to that pallet over there,
I think I'm fucked here.
or tried to loop those tires. But hindsight 50-50.
No!
The fucking stunned. My eyes were like closed.
We won like every single fucking 50-50 possible. Wait, what map is this? Yes! This is totally guy.
Yeah, eyes barely open.
If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you like, subscribe, comment. It helps more than I could ever even tell you. Go follow on Twitch. I'm probably live.
Yeah. Oh, I am live right now. Lol. Dude, that fucking game. That shit was funny. All right, how many more cakes? I'd have to actually spend cakes or blood points on Arella soon. They only got 6 cakes left. Goddamn. Yeah, Arella's who I spend blood points on tonight. From eyes barely open to eyes barely open. I was smoking that in the couch. Indica is definitely that stereotypical weed. At least to me. That's why I smoke it at the end of the day. But here's the thing, back before weed was legal and you could go in, it was basically like if your dealer is like, yo, can I get a dub or an eighth or something? It was basically what they had. I didn't even know what sativa and indica. He'd just be like, all right, I have 2 types. I got this or this. And I didn't even know. I'd just be like, yeah, give me that. And very few dealers actually had choices. Most dealers would just give you whatever they had. At least in New York City. I just wanted to spend a lot of money on upper shelf stuff. But now it's legal. That's a sick song. Hey there, Delilah. I haven't heard this in a minute. I don't expect this to be mind-blowing on these headphones. Aw, New York City. I miss NYC. Washington Heights was awesome. I lived like right by the bridge on 171. The bridge is on 178. You could walk to it. If anyone knows the Track and Field Hall of Fame and the Armory, where they like do some of like the championships basically during the summer, I lived like across the street and like 2 doors down. I always thought that was funny. Because it sounds like I live in like a crazy awesome, you know, like, it's like, no, it's just Manhattan. Everywhere in Manhattan there's shit going on. That's why I like living in Manhattan. A lot of people don't like to live in Manhattan, but that was my thing. If I lived in Brooklyn, I was going to end up working in Brooklyn, and I was going to end up hanging out in Brooklyn. And I was like, no, I want to hang out in Manhattan. So I liked working in Times Square, because then I would hang out in Times Square and get shit for free in Times Square. This is awesome. Oh, shit. But that was just me. There's people that like did not want to work anywhere near Times Square. Too many people, too much sound. You know what I mean? I'm just like, well, I came from Michigan, so it wasn't exactly overwhelming with sound because I didn't grow up in Detroit. What's up, I'm a banana? Thanks for the follow, mate. Yeah, I appreciate it. Because we're gonna end up close. She ends up there. There's 2 gens on this side, right? Or is it up there? There are 2 gens on this side. Okay, nice. Is there one in the middle here? There is, right there. Face plant. Oh, she was exposed. I still don't think we're safe here. I would have had to use my med kit. In hindsight, I should have used the med kit there. But if you do use the med kit there, and then no pressure from the killer comes, and then there's later on where you're like, fuck, we really need this med kit. How to counter Wraith windows. Not the perk, but like actual windows themselves. Wraith kind of struggles with. And then pallets, if you walk up to it, it's fun to try to call their bluff in two different ways. Either, if you're running up to it, number one, there's two things you can do. You can either run up to the pallet and completely block it. This one's pretty fun, because then you could greet it to run to the other side, and then start the greet over, which is fun. Because you can try to call their bluff, where they try to 99 themselves, but they're expecting you to panic and throw the pallet, and then they come on, you know what I mean? They can just kick it because they never uncloaked. It's really fun to try to call their bluff there, but you don't move until they're like up to like their head, and once they're at their head, then you start to loop, because then they might go back down and they're like, oh fuck. That's a lot of fun. But you're trying to call their bluff though. That's the thing. Depends on the rate, because that's what I do when I play Wraith. I uncloak like 99, so they drop the pallet, and then I kick it, even though I'm still cloaked. Yep, and that's the thing too. Can't run too far past the pallet. You have to make sure that you're close enough. That's the second part, because the first part you're blocking him from getting in. And then you run through, and then they could be respecting it, but you can't run too far. It's like, where is it? There's a pallet around here, or just one up top. It was right here, right? So you're blocking it from this side, right? And then you run past it, and then you're like here. Because you can still throw it even if he runs in. Maybe that's a little too far. Maybe like here, right? And then once he's like 99, then you like run to try to call his bluff. Said, come this way. Oh, she's coming right here. Oh, she coming. Interesting. Medkit. See, in hindsight, I should have used the medkit then, because that was more dire, because now Cake Bro is dead. Because I consider that a more dire scenario than, see, I could have used it now. I have no one to heal me. It's like, no, but Cake Bro is dead, and that's what I should have used the medkit on earlier. But it's kind of like having a timeout you're sitting on in, like, the NBA, if you watch basketball, and you have, like, a really bad call in like the first or second quarter, and you're like, but I might need this challenge later on, and it would be a lot more useful in like the fourth quarter. But then nothing bad happens in the fourth quarter, and you're like, fuck, I should have challenged in the first quarter. It was like the only bad call of game, you know? Kind of like that with the med kit. What is that? Schrodinger's med kit. Favorite NBA team? The Pistons. That's my favorite sports franchise. That's what got me into sports. My parents always watched sports, but as a kid, it was kind of just background. Until the Pistons won the championship in 2004 against Kobe and Shaq. Because I knew who Shaq was because of Kazam, the movie where he was the genie out of the boombox. And that's actually how I knew Shaq. It was from the movie. This is Bade. And I knew about Kobe because I had heard about him coming up with Shaq. And then it was like, we're in the finals playing against Kobe and Shaq? And they were like, yes. And then we beat them. We were the only team that beat Kobe and Shaq on the finals. And, like, that was the summer because we won, you know, and everybody was kind of feeling the same way. Like, everybody was out playing basketball. Like, every kid in the neighborhood. Everybody was out riding bikes. It was just, like, the best summer ever. At least for me. All the kids, there was always someone to play basketball with, or foursquare with, or ride bikes with, like, that summer. We all kind of stemmed from the Pistons. And then after the Pistons won the championship that year, then it's like, well, what's the next? And they were like, well, the Tigers are on, but they suck. And they were like, and the only time I remember watching the Tigers before that was when they were trying as hard as they could to avoid setting the worst record of all time. They, like, won their last 3 games in a row to not even tie it. Because if they lost one of their last 3 games, they would have tied it. And if they lost 2 of their last 3, they would have set the record. And they won all 3. And I remember that. You know, that's why I tell people, like, with baseball, it's easy to, like, enjoy baseball if your team's not 20 games under 500 by the time NBA and NHL season ends. Because you're, like, watching high-stakes playoff games in NHL and NBA. And you go from that, and you're like, all right, now, like, what's my baseball team like? If you're, like, 15 and fucking 35 already, it's like, you know, this is going to be a long season. Just loss after loss after loss after loss after loss after loss. That was 2 years ago with the Pistons. The Pistons lost 28 games in a row. That actually set the single season record, which was 26, but it tied the all-time record that was 28. So that spanned like 16 games at the end of one season and 12 to start the next, or something like that. Hey, let's go. Uh-oh. I was excited to try this. Oh my god. Face plant. Where's Meg at? This one has more progress. Oh, Meg's helping. Meg's amazing. Yes. Aw. Oh my god, Meg with the Unbreakable. See if we were on communications. I should have actually been able to see that, right? Or do they both have Unbreakable? Because I wasn't even running around to the end. I was trying to loop back around and get them. But I was trying to take the longest way possible. Because I thought Spirit was just going to patrol around. Oh, fuck. Damn it. That sucketh. This song.
This can
Yeah.
be real.
Nice. You think that would take like 2 more games-ish? Oh, but I have to spend them on Arella. Because Arella needs the cakes. Man, I'm going to have to spend a few million blood points on Arella, I think. Because Arella was only getting like 30 cakes or something like that. using all these cakes too. You have 5 cakes left. What up? What up, mate? I want to see if you guys can see what I'm laughing at. Okay. He said, for Cody so loved the nurse that he granted her the blink, and that whomever spendeth the 60 minutes needed to master shall not be bound by thy palate or by thy vault, but have eternal 4Ks. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Also, thanks, Grim. That was fucking funny though. This came out of nowhere. And I just smoked too, so it was extra funny. Oh my god. Oh god. Let me see this. Holy fucking shit. There is a lot more to that. I can't even scan to see if there's anything too bad. I'm just gonna trust and say it's not. Oh, you can't see. No, because fucking... Wait. No, what the fuck happened? No, I'm on the wrong survival. I need to be survival 2. There we go. Nice. Because when I pressed the button, it took it back to the wrong scene. Yeah, this right here is what I was looking at. That's what I was saying holy shit about.
Let's get this done.
Which color are we playing against? I can't read fast enough. We can't use the table against this killer, because even if you duck, they can whip you over it, I'm pretty sure. Same with the barrel, actually. I don't think we'd be able to loot the barrel either. Hey, they're coming this way. Here we go. I'm gonna try to loop this, read this pallet over and over. I guess I was wrong. Let me make that. Yeah. It's gonna be like a fuck it, try it anyway scenario.
Oh, maybe you can. Yeah. They should have vaulted, but if I was afraid if I vaulted, I wasn't going to be able to look in time. I was kind of hoping they'd swing with their tail again. That'd have been sick. Maybe I might have hit a chair, though, because I'm pretty sure I can get hit over that thing. But it's always one of those, fuck it, you never know. Might as well go try to have some fun up there anyway. Yeah, music, or Zeno's good shit, too. Uh-oh.
Hope this hook isn't rusted.
That was not what I meant to do. It looked like I was trying to take a hit. If I was that killer, I'd have turned around and been like, okay. And I would have waited that out and slapped my ass back on the ground. And hit me with some WS techs to be like, yep, and that's why we don't do that. That's what I would have did. Anybody else do that when they play killer? When somebody's unnecessarily trying to take a body block kit with their base kit BT. Uh-oh. I think it is me getting the chassé. Take the wide way and then hold W. I don't think I can make it anywhere. No. Can I hit over this? Damn it. It did. We could throw this here. I'm not going to. Damn it. I didn't think I could get hit at this angle. How did I get hit at this angle? The fuck? Sucketh, though. Because I never got healed. Now we're on Death Hook. Well, they pretty much have to tunnel me, though. There's 2 gens done. 3 and progress. No, 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 yet. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, never mind. They're playing nice. I was like, because they just come after me. I like Xenomorph too, I'm not gonna lie. Xenomorph has great skins. Killer has all the best skins. I don't even like that many Survivor skins. There's some skins on Survivor I do like, and I never use them because I'm always playing the same Survivors. Steve, which doesn't have that many skins, and I always just wear the one anyway. And then Arella doesn't have any skins, and I've just been wearing the one with the mask. Actually, I like the shades more, but it's the anniversary, might as well be festive. Now I have to play like a huge fucking pussy. Excuse me. Or camp upstairs and do minimal things to avoid getting crow. I think it's funny that holding shift makes you walk slightly faster while holding these things. Oh, well, this is bad. Yeah, it was funny because once NBA season ended and the Pistons won the championship that year, it was like, when's the next season on? And it was, oh shit. Damn it. This is the unfortunate solo queue moment. Once again, Killer being nice, though. They know I'm on Death Hook. They seen me there. And then that was when it was like, what's the next season start? And they're like, well, baseball season's not right now, but the Tigers suck. And they were great 2 years later. And they were in the World Series 2 years later. Wasn't it 2006 when the Tigers were? Justin Verlander was a fucking rookie. Justin Verlander was the weak link on the team. Pitcher-wise. That was a great team. Maglio Dornez and shit. Pudge Rodriguez. Carlos Guillen.
Kenny Rogers pitcher. Can't remember if that was Todd Jones' closer or not. Todd Jones, the roller coaster. Oh, he actually does stuff with Tigers. But they were like, football season comes back, and then and then once football season comes back after a few months, then basketball and hockey season come back, and it was like, yay. I should have left her on hook, ironically. I'm the one at fault. Damn it. I thought I could make it around this as well. I was trying to come back to this thing. I should have just looped this right here, but I thought they could just melee over it. I should have left her on hook, though. That's 150% my fault. It was cool. The one that they did earlier didn't backfire. I should have thought about that. And then immediately I unhooked too soon. Immediately forced pressure. I'm the only one that shouldn't be unhooking, too, because I'm the only one on death hook. That was dumb as shit. I don't feel like I can play too many more games without making dumbass mistakes like that. That puts everybody else in danger. Then the shit if I just die, but other people are gonna die. Because my dumbass with 11 fucking thousand points because I did nothing the whole game. That sucks. Playing Giga Chat Alien though, they were playing right after 2 minus reps. Love to see it. That was dumb as shit. How many blood points? No. Wait. Is that 2 more games, do you think, before we have enough to prestige? I won't have to spend it on her, though. What's up, Big Mac? What's up, Alien Saber? What's up, Shoob Shoobs? Almost out of water, too. Let's probably play like 2 more games. Hopefully. I know I needed to get another prestige, basically. But I actually need to spend it on a relic, because Rella only has 4 cakes left. No, Krim, I played like a dumbass. I shouldn't have unhooked there. She had like 50 more seconds on the shit. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. But I was even just saying, I was like, I need to get off. I'm starting to play stupid. And I was like, fuck, I need to get like 200k more BP. But that was 100% my fault. I was the only one that shouldn't have been unhooking because I was the only one on death hook, and I unhooked with like 50 seconds left on the timer. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? And then I literally was like, I need to get off soon. That was dumb as shit what I just did there. I was just hoping you guys... See, yeah, but you guys should have at least got a 3 out. It's the only reason you didn't was because I unhooked when I did. And that was why it sucked when I unhooked. I was like, it's fine if I get killed, but me unhooking there is going to get somebody else killed. And it did, because you only got 2 out. That's what I mean by that was my fault. If it wasn't for me, maybe all 4 of us would have got out. That's not unlucky. That's me playing like a dumbass. But I have been playing for a minute now. Longer than normal. And I worked today. These are all my excuses. But I did literally take that as a sign. I was like, I need to get off soon because I fucked that whole game up at the end there. As much as I can to get Arella to another prestige so I get more cakes for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Invest in the stock market? Nope. Give me the free hit. Oh, they didn't do it. Morning vault. Damn it. I was hoping they respect a little bit.
Interesting that it doesn't have bamboozle. Yeah. Damn it, no respect. I waited there for like half a second on purpose, because if you walk around the corner, kind of like the one over there, I tried, but he just walked around. Because you have to risk it, because if you don't hold up for a second, they're going to think you're just going to run past it and possibly misjudge. Because I knew that was going to happen this time. I didn't know that he was going to play it that way, but once he played it that way, that's why I waited for a second here and then ran past. I was like, alright, you see me here, I'm close enough to stun you, and then run past like, oh fuck, he's just not respecting it. There's already 2 gens done, I should get tunneled here. But this is going to be rough because we're not in communications. Because they could all leave me on the hook. But there's no gens getting dead. This could end with 2 people slugged right by, or 1 person slugged right by the hook as well. Which is what's happening. And this is solo queue. I'll probably get left on hook here, actually. Nope, he's coming for it. But there's going to be 2 slugs and me running off. If he just leaves him slugged and goes after me. He's not, he's being nice. But this is solo queue. That's the sad thing, is me fucking up that game last time wasn't even a solo queue issue. That was just me. I even have a video of the biggest mistake survivors make. It's my own fucking video. And there's me making a dumbass mistake. That's why I was like, I need to get off soon. I'm playing like a huge dumbass. I think I have enough time, right? It's gonna be close, but I think I have enough time to heal and make it all the way there. Uh-oh, unless they're down right there. Oh, he's picking up for the hook. Oh, she made it. Let's go. Oh, because she plot twisted. Wait, no, she didn't. Did somebody plot twist? Oh, she did plot twist. Yeah, I see. Well, that's a relief. I thought she was just down. Like, uh-oh. Oh. Nice. Now this is going to be some whining, but this is my least favorite map in the entire game on Killer and Survivor. Because you know how every different killer you play has like its own least favorite map, but if you're taking every killer into consideration, and then when you're playing as Survivor, you're playing against every killer into consideration, this is my least favorite map. And it's because it sucks for both sides. Survivor, it's no fun. It's just common tiles spread out. There's literally nothing unique about this map whatsoever, besides these new tiles that only spawn on cold winds, right? And like, you know, the tractor or the meat tree, but those once again spawn on all the cold winds. That's what I mean by nothing unique. But so it's not really fun or busted on Survivor. But then Killer, the gens go faster on this map than any other map in the fucking game, because it's a big flat area and all the survivors can see all the gens. There's no time spent, like all the time I waste, even myself, running around looking for the right gen to do. Like it's always really easy to find the right gen because you can see all the fucking gens everywhere, you know. So this personally is just my least favorite map in the entire game. Playing every killer and playing against every killer. It's no fun. It is like one of the only maps where I feel kind of decent chasing Shack right in the beginning. I was like, maybe they'll throw the pallet. But if they get the 3 vaults and then just eat it down, you're like, well, I got someone in the basement, but I don't want to sit here and camp the basement. Rather go around and chase people. So even just playing for fun is like boring. On this map though. This kill's playing super nice. We'll be getting annihilated. This is a case scenario where I say most, maybe a lot of the times, if the killer can get 5 hooks before last gen is done. On a map like this, he already has 5 hooks. I'm gonna find one of those new tiles again. One of the ones that only spawn on cold one, like this one over here. Promise I've been doing gens by that one, hoping we get chased. There's another one though, wasn't there? That wasn't even close. My dumbass. Needs to call it a night soon. Hopefully I get enough blood points this game. Oh my god, dude. I am throwing matches here. Holy shit. I really need to call it a night. Is there a pellet? Oh, fuck, it's gone. I don't think I make this. I didn't realize the pellet was gone, though. Yeah, I'm fucking throwing games. I blew a skill check trying to pick them up on the ground, and it wasn't even close. No, I'm not going to play for a lot. I'm really only playing until I have enough blood points. Because I want to prestige Arella 1 for cakes for tomorrow. And holy shit, I'm fucking throwing games. Not on purpose, obviously, but this is when you know it's time to call it a night. I blew 2 skill checks in a row. Holy shit. Blame the indica.
Hope that hook isn't rusted.
Face plant into garbage pile. Oh my god. I think fuck it's just video games. I'm not even like in a bad mood or anything. I just feel bad that I'm like throwing games. Oh, I can't be playing this bad, man. These fucking teammates, I'm letting them down. This is terrible. Diamond and silver, I don't have a creator code. I want to be like, I done got turned down.
and then all of a sudden I don't want to get confirmation thingy like next week or something because I said this. But so many other people got confirmation or confirmation for creator codes. That was just like, yeah, I think I just didn't. I failed the drug tests. Although someone said they're in Canada anyway, so and it's actually federally legal. What the fuck? It's actually federally legal in Canada. Oh damn. Yeah. Hey, there we go. What the fuck? Yeah. Let's see if we can run around the big wall. No! He knows I'm trying to cut to that window now. I wanted to get one more vault in that window. Good shot. Chad B, I think there's advantage. I have a video on that actually, on why I think controller's better for Survivor. Mouse and keyboard, no. For Killer, I mean. Killer, mouse and keyboard all the way. I can't think of a single reason why I would want controller. Wow, they're controller, good shit. Why I would want controller over mouse. Oh, we're so close. I got to play one more. Or do I? Do I have any blood points spent on Arella?
This cannot
Or
possibly be real.
Blood Web level 31. I feel like I just need to do 50. I'll do one more. Well, Sleepy, that's the funny thing is that's why I'm trying to get more blood points is for Killer. I'll show you. Because we spent blood points on good song. Not in the mood for it, though. Not in the mood for that either, but also a good song. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm in the mood for this. It's a remix of a Skrillex song. Yeah, because I'm trying to get all my Killer's prestige. I want to get into P3. Because I had like 155 million. We spent them on Sping Tarp, but now we're playing the Killer queue times are long, and Survivor blood point bonus is higher, so we're trying to get all our Killers to P3. That's why I can't wait for The Walking Dead to come out, because all my Killers will be P3, and then Killer might get a blood point incentive, hopefully. Because hopefully there'll be a lot of people playing Survivor.
I remember hearing her voice.
Alright, this pretty much has to be the last game, unless I hard throw. Or nobody bring cakes. I've been hard throwing, though. Holy shit. This is one of those times where I'm not even, like, frustrated, and it's not even, like, time to call it. I just feel bad. Like, I've been playing too long, and I'm throwing games unintentionally. Purple Power Ranger. I haven't heard this shit in a minute. Yeah, this is a remix though, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not. This is an actual Skrillex song. This is one of the only Skrillex songs that actually develops from start to finish.
Because Skrillex is like who I kind of think of when I think of dubstep idos, where they get halfway through a song and they just repeat the first half with no development. There was so much dubstep like that, where you'd be excited to see where it went, and then it went nowhere, and you're like, "Aw." You just pushed repeat, and now we're hearing the first half of the song again. It is like one of the only Skrillex songs that actually develops from start to finish. Because I wasn't a huge Skrillex fan. I like some remixes of his song, but I looked at it, I was like, no, this is actually just Skrillex. This is like his only song. Or listen to rock and roll. He had another slow one too called Long Drive with Your Friends, I remember. But that wasn't dubstep though, right? Yeah, this is classic dubstep. Like actual Skrillex. But once again, this wasn't like in the first half of the song. It was like, hey, look, he can develop songs. Once again. Yeah, all them cakes. He goes, and fuck you, rock and roll. This part's hilarious. Listen to this shit. Good on you, Skrillex. Finally making one song that developed from start to finish. But this song's awesome.
We have one shot here. Let's work together.
Oh my god, that's a good ass song. I really don't have almost any Skrillex on this. I probably have like 3 total Skrillex songs, maybe. The other one's Long Drive with Your Friends. Yeah, the other stuff, like even like Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites, I didn't like that song much. It was already a bit much, but it's just the classic case example of he got halfway through a song and then just repeated the first half. It didn't develop or go anywhere. And it was like, damn it. I was so excited to see where he was going to take it. And then it just repeat. It was like, that sucks. That's what I always think of like the best dubstep songs. Like the ones that I can still listen to today. The ones that develop and you're like, yeah, this is awesome. There's a few that come to mind. Datsuk had a song called Gecko. He also had a song called Vanish that developed from start to finish. I remember... Kill the Noise Part 2 just like double times the beat in the second part, but it actually does help a lot. And that music video is amazing. Kill the Noise Part 1 might develop as well, but I'm like, eh. There's a remix of a Skrillex. Is it Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites? I think it is. Like, it's Bear Noise remix or something of Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites. Or does Bear Noise do the remix of Kill Everybody? Because Skrillex has another song called Kill Everybody. Same thing. Or just gets halfway through and repeats, but somebody did a remix of that, and that's one of my all-time favorite dubstep songs. The remix of Kill Everybody. I want to kill everybody in the world. Ooh. I might have that on the playlist. No, the Scary Monsters one was Dirty Phonics. It was a Dirty Phonics remix of Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites. Uh-oh, she done getting tunneled. Was she trying to force DS? That song is nasty though, and once again develops all the way to the end. So is the Dirty Phonics remix of Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites. But the nastiest, dirtiest, best dubstep song I ever heard was this one song called Guided Relaxation Dub by Borgor. That shit is nasty. It was DS they were trying to force. And when I say nasty, I mean like too much like the first time you hear it. Because the first like 2/3 of the song, the first time you hear it, is like a little bit too aggressive almost. Especially because the sound effects getting used to it at first when you haven't heard them before is like... So this is some dark... It almost sounds violent. I don't know how to explain it besides it sounds violent. Even though it's like a dubstep song. And then it gives you a break. It goes back into the meditation part, but it actually brings in a tune that they use at the end of the song. Very subliminally, like you can barely hear it. But that's what I mean by that song is fucking amazing. So it like gives you a break from the dubstep sound effects for a second and brings back in, oh shit. And brings back in the like go through that. And it brings back in is there a gen up here for me to use? To do? Because she's gonna need some body blocking now. There is, let's go. She missed a skill check. I can't. He's blocking me. Oh my god, thank fucking shit. That was so close. I thought she was gonna die and hook as my dumbass. Once again. No, I should have called it already. No. The other thing, I think they forced yes. I don't think that they... And there's a few gens done. You know I love talking trash, but... It kind of looked... Before I even saw that it was DS, I was like, are they trying to force DS? I was like, ah, yeah, they are. We did get 5 cakes this game though, so I am hoping we get enough blood points. Yeah, but that's just how strong comms are. Hoping they come through this door, we can do some Scooby-Doo. Well, that timing was epic. Make it across. We can't. Oh no, this is already thrown. That's big Sag. I did not know that. Oh god. I was about to run back there. I was trying to lead him down this little chase. And then I was going to jump down the hole and do Scooby-Doo's butthole. Scooby-Doo's butthole. I've been saying this and doing these loop too many times when we say something like Scooby-Doo's butthole with a straight face. Without even like any type of... Scooby-Doo's butthole. Try finger butthole. Yeah, you've seen that one, right, CJ? That's gonna be a video. Too many videos I could make. Oh my god! What in the fuck? That was as creepy a jump scare we'll probably ever get from Glitch Trap. So try finger but hole was what you would put if people didn't play Dark Souls. Whenever there was like a statue or something that was bent over, you could put down messages for people to read, but it had to come from pre-chosen words, list of words, and that was like the dirtiest thing you could say. Try, because you could say try things, you know what I mean? So you say try finger, and then but but you should do this instead. But it would say try finger but hole. So obviously you're saying try finger butthole. But that was the Dark Souls thing, was try finger butthole. Good old Dark Souls. Dark Souls was one of the most interesting PvP experiences of any game. You know, fight clubs or regular invasions, either or. Oh god, here it come now. I don't think I have the head surf for it though. Maybe not. I will now though. Haha. But I probably shouldn't. No! Skill issue on top of it. I changed my mind. I should have went down the other way. Ooh, flashlight. I should probably crawl. No, he's seen. Can she get the unhook? She can. Dude, I'm fucking throwing once again. At least she was her choice. Her, I should have went and traded if anything. I was kind of hoping we went upstairs that they would get her off. But nope, that's solo queue, unfortunately. Because we obviously can't communicate. Do I have enough blood points? I do. It should be enough, right? Or is it going to cost more for 50? No, it's not. Haha. Look how little blood points I'll have left. That's hilarious. How many cakes do I get, please? 34. That's better than I was hoping just for 30. Look how little blood points I have. That's hilarious. Nice. So that is enough cakes for tomorrow. But the sad thing is I wanted to get another killer prestige. No, we got a killer prestige for free though. But then we're going to have to spend more blood points on Arella like at the end of tomorrow too. So we're going to be able to prestige like 3 killers and then 1 survivor.
All will suffer.
The end of this song. That shit's hilarious. They're not artists because no one can play the guitar. Let's go Akon. I love this song. Trying to think of my favorite Akon song. This is up there. This is a great song. I listen to Mr. Lonely. So I only got 2 left to prestige. Cenobite and Ghoul. And then here's the question after that. Should I keep going and try to get them all to P2, or should I get P3 on some of these to make sure I can get them to P3? Like artist. Or Unknown and Houndmaster and Darkula and Xenomorph, you know? Get those like to P3, but then the others will probably stay at P1. Because realistically, if I keep having to spend blood points on Cakes or Aurella after every stream, that would mean... I get 3 prestiges. How many days left? 10 days left, but we're missing... No, 7 days, because we're missing 2, so it's 9 days left, and then missing 2 for the weekend when I can't play. So 7 days left. So 7 times 3 at most, right? There's 21 more prestiges. So 19... Which means I could get 16 to P2, and then I could get 3 to P3. Maybe more with the Aurella if the Cakes work out. So if I could get them all to P2 and 3 to P3, Artist, Unknown, maybe Alien. Either Alien, Dark Lord, Houndmaster, or maybe Vecna. Because I don't think I'm going to play Trickster that much, or Twins, or Blight. Onryo is kind of interesting. Pinhead I'm just going to do as memes, so maybe I don't even have to... Well, I do need to spend... I need to get Insidious on Pinhead at least. I probably won't play either of these two that much. Knight just because he has a few good skins. Wesker I wouldn't play that much because it made me want to learn to hug tech, and that's, like... I wouldn't say depressing, just because it's... How hard it is. It's not depressing. What's the word, though? Debilitating. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I have enough play time to P3 everybody. You know? If I was playing better, I could even keep playing, but I'm playing terrible and I feel bad throwing games. I need to eat something and, you know, go to sleep. You know? I just feel bad. I was low-key throwing games, and that just feels bad. Interesting, though. We got all these killers to P3, though. All the way down to here. How many is that? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So we got exactly half, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 24. Nice. At least to P3, and then 1 P100. Yeah, Shepard, I hadn't spent any blood points. So I've been playing no perks, no add-ons on Killer and Survivor. A lot of people thought it was just... I have a video about this, but a lot of people thought it was just on Survivor. But Killer just got really old with no perks, no add-ons. I was like, I'm spending blood points on Killer. So I got him to P100 so I can always have a Killer to fuck around and get some cakes on. And then... But the Killer queue time's been too long, and the blood point bonus has never been on Killer. It's always on Survivor. Because earlier it was on neither for a little bit there, and I was like, hey, does anybody know how long Killer queue times are? And someone was like, it's about 7 minutes. And then somebody in another region said theirs was 3 to 4, but right before I had said that, I was like, if it's less than 3, I'll give it a shot. And they're like, it's 3 to 4. I was like, no. But the reason I don't want to say no is because if it's 3 minutes and you can play like 4 to 5 games an hour on Survivor, and it's 3-minute queue times on Killer, and the games are longer when you're Killer because you have to stay to the end no matter what, right? Which means you'll at least play 1 less game an hour, which means you're going to get less blood points. And that's when I was like, all right, if it's less than 3 minutes, I could give it a shot. But if it's 3 minutes or longer, that's when it's like, I'm still, and the reason is because I really just want as many cakes as I can on Killers. Is if I haven't played a Killer for the first time, I'm always going to want blood points anyway. Like, say I have Chucky, right? Like, Chucky has 41. That's pretty decent. But I don't have that many add-ons, right? Like, say, I don't even know these add-ons. Say I'll really like Pile of Nails, and I'm like, only have 2, you know? But then it would be like, it's okay, though, because I have cakes. So every time I'm playing Chucky, I have cakes at least and get even more blood points. You know? That's why I want cakes on every Killer. But he always have tons of cakes. And then... How much did Nemesis get cakes-wise? 123. Wish you got a little bit more, but that's fine. But Nemesis, I need to manually spend on because look, it gave me less liquor tongue than all the other blues by a lot. Look, 12 it's 3 less than 12, which was 3 less than 15 and 16 and 16. And then Marvin's Blood, the same thing. 23, 24, 17, 22, 23. Those are all in the 20s, and they gave me 17. I'm like, these are the only two I want, and it like cheated me for both of them. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to manually spend for Marvin's Blood and Liquor Tongue. Although I heard for auto spend, they said in the future they're gonna say you can target specific add-ons or whatever, and I'm like, that'd be sweet. But auto spend is by far the best for cakes, and more cakes means more add-ons down the line. So for me, cakes was worth it. But I cannot wait to play some killer. Because I haven't played... literally, the only killers I've played with any perks and add-ons was Myers. I love this song. Good shit E40. Where's Myers at? He's so high now. Yeah, Myers back in the day when I was doing this dumb shit. With these two. That was a long time ago. That was like 2019, I want to say. And then Hag, right? I was playing some Hag because... I thought Hag's traps were scary. When I was a noob, obviously. That was before you could wipe them away, too. So I was like, I'm just going to put some traps down, and then I realized Hag was good. But then I went back to playing Survivor, and then eventually I ended up doing no perks, and then I didn't have any blood points spent on these killers, so I couldn't run perks or add-ons if I even wanted to. So, literally, it's going to be like a whole new fucking game. I can't wait. I even got a new mouse pad and everything. Like, literally just got a brand new mouse pad. I was like, dude, I can't wait. So I was like, how long are killer queue times? Now that it's not neither, but it's like, aw. I fucking can't wait. Even killers like Singularity. I like playing Singularity. I don't know why people don't like playing as Singularity. It's not as hard as people say. At least I don't think... Oh, mouse and keyboard and controllers can be annoying with the camera work. Because mouse and keyboard, you can, like, whip around, you know, while still having, like, aim. Because they're playing a really low sensitivity. I'm playing 400 DPI and 10 percentage on killer controls on mouse. Super low. That's because I played first-person shooters, and you want as low as possible on first-person shooters, so you can actually like use your arm to aim. You don't use your wrist. A lot of people do like wrist flicks, but no, I use like my arm to aim when I'm doing shit. It's better that way. So you get as big a mouse pad as you can make space for, and that's the. And I got that advice from Shroud. Not like personally, but I was watching videos from Shroud on his YouTube, and people were asking about, and he was talking about people's aim, and he was like, you need to get a bigger mouse pad and play on a lower sensitivity. And he was playing on 400 DPI and really low in game. And people always thought Shroud was like the best player, right? And he was like, that's the problem. He's like, people always send me clips on how to help their aim, and I'm like, you're playing on way too high a sensitivity. He's like, that's why you can't hit a shot. You're trying to aim with your wrist instead of using like your arm to aim. He's like, with an arm to aim with your whole, you know, mouse pad, he's like, you're gonna be way more accurate than trying to move a little bit and your wrist goes like this, because this is 4,000 DPI, right? And that's trying to aim with your wrist a little bit, right? But look at this. I'll show you the difference in movement, right? And I have that button. And now it doesn't even work anymore. I haven't played Oni since, but Oni, I had that button literally just for Oni, because Oni, I went from 400 to 4,000 when I was in his power. Where I went from this is going to be the exact same arm movement, right? From here, I press this, same arm movement. It just went from 400 DPI to 4,000 DPI with the same exact arm movement. Now I'm going to go back to, now this again. Same exact arm movement. I'm going to just up there. Right? But I had that, but they just changed Oni, so I don't even know how the flicks work anymore. Well, not just changed. That was a few months ago, I think, at this point, but you know what I mean. To help, so controller could do flicks too, which is good. This is a good change, I think. I just don't know how it works now. And it's gonna be fun because then I can actually push it on them. But what I want to do with killers, right, is I'd play like Oni. I would just play no perks, no add-ons until I would take like one game, and so I'm like, man, this fucking sucks, you know. And then I want to put the adept perks on and try to get adept. And once I get adept, it'll be like unlocking the killer. And now we can put whatever we want once we get the adept. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I can't fucking wait. But all right, what am I doing? I need to find someone to raid. That's what I'm doing. Because I'm in throwing games. I'm having a good time, but I'm throwing games and I feel bad. I feel like I'm ruining other teammates' games, and that's what feels bad. Hey. I haven't gotten to raid Blue Dream in fucking forever. That's a good thing about going this late. Let's go. There's a bunch of people I wanted to raid, actually.
We had Dr. Emerald. We had Baby Walk, Ghost Anonymous, Poly Live, Epidemic. I was like, there's a bunch of people we could raid really quick. Noob. Damn. A lot of people later at night. Hell yeah, everybody. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. tomorrow. Maybe a little earlier. I was a little bit early today. I am supposed to work tomorrow, so I don't know how much earlier I can get. Maybe if it's really slow. I think Vincent will let me go a little bit early, because that does happen sometimes. I'm like, yeah, you know, because it's like just the exact same if you were a server or a bartender. That's the most accurate part about calling it a bartender. But everyone have an amazing night. Please take care of yourself. That's the most important part too. We know we're supposed to take care of other people, but also take care of yourself. Stay healthy. Drink a lot of water. Do all that fun stuff. Watch some good movies. Smoke some good weed. And have an amazing night. Like I said, I'm gonna be live again tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. And then open lobbies are on Wednesday and Friday, because I stream. If you haven't been here before, I stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. And open lobbies are always Wednesday and Friday. You just got to type ~join and it'll put you in the queue. And when your turn gets up, you get one game, and then you can join in the queue again. So you're not one cap. It's just one at first, and then you have to rejoin the queue. But everyone, have an amazing night. I'll have a video coming out in the next few days as well, but because I have my laptop back. So I'm sorry there's no video last week. I just couldn't edit anything without a laptop. But have an amazing night. I'll have a video coming out in the next few days, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:20. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you tomorrow.